everybody, and welcome to today's session of The Keep. Thank you for joining us.
It's game time.
It's game time.
Yeah. So I hope that as you join us today, this is a spot of sunshine in your day, or a bright spot, and sort of a retreat from the crazy that is the world around us. So thank you for joining us. Announcements! Yay!
Yes.
As y'all can see, the cast lineup is a little different from normal today.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
Explain.
no, it's a little challenging. See, Halberd has decided to get a little bit of a facelift.
Lord. Oh, wow, that one hurt.
So Jonathan's not with us today. We have the lovely and gracious Brenda sitting in for us with Halberd.
Yay!
Thank you for joining us today, lady.
Of course.
Nobody kill Howard.
Or give all his gear to us first.
100%.
We'll see how it goes. So yay, we have moved from releasing the stream on Saturdays to Wednesdays now. That is a thing that is done. So if you're watching this on YouTube, you can find us when we stream this on Wednesdays on Twitch at twitch.tv/thekeeprpg, 6 p.m. Wednesdays, Central Standard Time. You should definitely check us out. For those of y'all who are watching on Twitch, thank you for finding us. You can find our VODs on YouTube, same tag, The Keep RPG, that are released on Fridays. You should definitely come check us out. We are getting so close to affiliate, guys.
Woo!
So please, everybody watching, spread the word, share the love, follow us here on Twitch, or send your friends over to our YouTube to follow us there. It is very exciting. Hey! Making progress. It's fun. You can check out our other social media. We have Facebook and Instagram and Twitter. And I'm rather pleased with the Instagram, if I do say so myself. We have a bunch of the minis there. You can check out a little bit close-up views of the battle mats and things that we do, and it's awesome. Speaking of other things that we do, we have been partnering for this last little bit with another Texas-based stream called Dinner and a Game, and these guys are awesome. Seriously, like, they have been such a blast to work with and to get to know a little bit better. They have a really cool stream where they're going through Strahd and Eberron, and they have another RPG, the Firefly RPG, that they're doing on Fridays that I happen to be a cast member in, so you should check that out too. Oh gosh, is there anything else? Have I missed anything? Anything else we need to do?
We've leveled up, right?
We're all level 40.
You know.
That's how D&D work, right?
Exactly. It do be exactly like that, Garrett. That is 100% how it go. Not yet. I will let y'all know when you do. You've been making good progress. Keep it up.
I almost convinced her, y'all.
But I want to level.
Maybe next
week.
But Mom, he...
The dragon too hard to fight.
Do not sass me or I will send you to your room.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you say room or tomb?
We're already in a tomb.
The answer is yes.
Either works. The answer is yes. Yes. No, it's fun. It's really fun. I will let y'all know when/if that happens. We'll see how y'all survive today and moving forward out of this place.
We'll have to fight Bahamut next.
Right. Clockwork Bahamut. I think Garrett just started to cry a little bit.
I'm waiting for that last room to have a Clockwork Platinum in it. We fought everything else, and it would just make sense.
Don't give her ideas.
That'll be most unfortunate.
Clockwork Bahamut Gears? Question mark?
See, that one's going to be the trick one. You think you fight it, but really, that's the one you give the snacks to.
Exactly. Feed it. It calms the hunger. Just needs a little bit of a candy bar.
I've got a Snickers.
Spice.
I was.
Not sponsored.
So on that note,
On that note, let's go ahead and do this thing. So,
My big mouth gets me in trouble.
right?
last we left our heroes, you had been heading towards the lair of the Underlord, but got a little sidetracked with a teleportation mishap. You landed out in the middle of the Scorchland Desert and were guided by an earthen wake from an unseen creature to this tomb here in the middle of nowhere. With a little bit of exploration, Solyax recognized some of the iconography and symbols, especially this massive 20-foot tall statue of a figure from history. Decided it was worth a little further research and looking into, and discovered that the murals and the history that was recorded here had been altered over time, that there had been figures that had been literally written out of history, including the arbiter of that time, this significant portion of history when Bahamut and Tiamat were at war, this period of time called the Shattering on this world. So you investigated the temple, going into the Undercroft, this area filled with puzzles and traps and knowledge of the events that actually happened there. You made it through the first stage of the judgment, with being watched over by two guardian Naga sisters. You made it through the ever-shifting labyrinth, which you managed to stop from moving. You encountered a spirit named Zar, who turned out to be the spirit of Zelisar, set to guard and guide and judge in this place. And he led you through three so far, 3 different rooms of these clockwork dragons, watching your reactions, judging how you were handling these situations. You have gone and conquered 4 of these dragons, these gold, brass, silver, and copper. There is 1 door remaining lined with bronze. You've got a pretty good idea at this point what you think might be behind that door. So let's
Giant
go ahead. Exactly that. So let's go ahead and jump in. At that point, you have just come out of the copper inscribed door that had this massive pit of acid in it and these floating tiles. You have retrieved 1 key. Zar is here out in the main room with his orange flame all aglow, and there is 1 door remaining. What do y'all do?
Well then, what do we do?
Czar, if I can ask you a question. When we came to this place, there was something extremely large moving under the earth. Is that something we should be concerned about popping up here, or only once we leave? Do you have any idea what I'm talking about?
Yeah, no, she nests about 100 feet beyond that door. She doesn't come in here. It's fine. You don't have to worry about it.
But when we leave this place, she might be something we do need to worry about.
I mean, that's up to you.
Do you know
I mean,
what
worry
she
will
is?
take years off your life. It's true.
I've had enough years taken off my life.
So don't worry about it. Don't take any more. You'll be fine, I'm sure.
Do you know what she is?
Yes.
Would you be willing to tell me?
Maybe. If you're especially convincing.
Please.
I'll put my hand on Quesator's shoulder and cast guidance.
I was about to cast friends.
Ooh.
What the heck? I'll cast friends. I'll be more
All
convincing.
right. That is a wisdom save, is that right? Or charisma?
That is charisma. Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's charisma checks. It is. Oh no, it's not a save. It's I cast it on myself, and for the duration, I have advantage on charisma checks at 1 creature of my choice that isn't hostile.
Turns out he's hostile.
Oh,
When the
he's
spell
not.
ends, he realizes I use magic to influence, and his mood and becomes hostile towards you. Is that guaranteed?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I would know that and not cast friends because I don't want a hostile keeper of the tomb.
Okay.
So I will just say, Zar, you seem like an entity who doesn't need much. How would one go about persuading you?
Oh, you're creative. I've seen how you that work with the ape. Top notch. Seriously. I'm sure you can come up with something.
I'll get back to you on that.
Or it would be quite a shame for us to go through all of this and then be killed as soon as we left because we didn't know the dangers that were outside of here. Surely you wouldn't want that to happen. After all this effort.
You know, that's how it's done. Make a persuasion check, Celiax.
Damn it.
That is going to make us work harder for it.
Persuasion? 25.
25.
Dang.
Get up
Impressive.
to
Yeah,
dragon.
so I mean, she's a sweet lady. Really, she is. This she's a sandworm. I don't know how familiar you are with them.
Let's go with not and go from there.
Not okay. She's a little. She's not quite fully grown yet, and she's a little small for her species. She's say about quarter of a mile, maybe quarter of a mile long. She leaves this massive wake as she burrows through the earth, and like I said, she's nesting just up that way, preparing for her first clutch. It's exciting. And she keeps a lot of the other more dangerous creatures away from this place. Gets a little nommy, you know how it goes.
Is there a way to get by her without disturbing her?
Walk soft.
Don't touch
Don't
the
make a
ground.
fuss. It depends on how hungry she is. She just got back from an extended hunt. She was gone for like 3 days, and I don't think she's gonna be moving again anytime soon. But
Saying
if she gets hungry,
she can detect tremors in the ground.
yeah, the vibrations of things moving through the earth. The bigger they are, the more noise they make, the more attractive a meal they are.
Where exactly is he pointing whenever he's saying her clutch is just up that way?
Behind the door with the keys that y'all haven't gone through yet.
The last door.
Oh, good. The finish line,
He did say she doesn't come here.
Yeah, the problem is that we're going there.
I don't think he means that she's
Don't
in the
assume.
room we're about to go to, but she's outside of this place.
Oh,
At any rate, shall we continue to this last door?
Let's do it.
oh. We go through the door.
Yep, go through the last bronze door.
All right. The bronze door opens before you. There's a short hallway, and you are greeted by the sight of a another hallway winding and twisting a little bit, and it is lit by a soft blue glow. Sporadically along the walls, there are symbols and arcane sigils carved that give off a soft luminescence and seem to light the path as you move forward.
Okay, Albert, do you want to take the lead again? Look for any traps?
Yeah. I will definitely do that.
All right. Perception check.
Uh, 18.
18. You're not seeing any traps in particular, although these, how far are you going in? Are you crossing these slightly glowing arcane symbols or no?
These blue things?
How much are they lighting up the room? Like, is it pretty visible or?
It's visible to see. It is dim light that they are glowing, that they are shedding.
probably not crossing them at this point in time, just taking a look at everything around them to make sure it is safe enough to bring someone like Kazator or Doran, who's more familiar, up to check them.
Sorry,
You do
this is
notice
a-
as you start to approach, your hair does start to stand on end a little bit. You start getting like shivers running down your spine, like a staticky sort of sensation almost.
Huh.
We'll call back and let you guys know about that. And then say, hey, we got some runes up here for someone to look at.
Something of more of an arcane nature, or Doran, they're carved in stone. Perhaps you want to take a look.
I could do that.
All right, Doran.
And again, because I was doing a thing, this is like just like a long hallway, and there's like these symbols carved around the hallway.
Essentially a loop around the hallway. On the floor, the walls, and the ceiling above, it creates this circle.
So it makes like a ring around the hallway. Okay.
Doran, as you approach, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
This will be fun. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I'll roll this one.
And actually, Doran, I'm going to have you make this one at advantage.
Oh, goody.
Ooh.
I will use also this.
You know who the twin favorites is now.
We already know.
I thought it was Jordan, but you know.
So one was a 10, the other was a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice. Very
So
nice.
Plus 4 is 24.
Fabulous. So
Yay.
Doran, a lot of these symbols are very familiar to you. You see elements of your family's sort of signature marks in these symbols. You've worked with them enough, and especially in connection to your work with your personal weapon, there is something about these symbols that seem to connect to an evocation element of lightning. And as you get approached, and as you get close, and especially as you start looking closely at them, you're having little sparks of electricity come and touch anything metal that you're wearing.
Well, painfully so, or just like a little.
You manage to you're keeping enough distance that it hasn't been painful at this point. But you're staying right on the fringes of it. With your roll, you can see, you get the sense enough that as you would pass through it, if you're not quick enough to avoid the main brunt of it, this could end up getting a little shocking.
This could be bad.
Is there a way to
Does
break up the room? Howard, can you essentially scratch it off or dismantle it somehow?
can we see?
Yeah.
Sorry, can we see those of us with dark vision down the hall, or even without? I guess because they're glowing.
Mm-hmm.
That there are multiple sets of these.
Yep.
Okay. Question for the DM then.
Yes.
Dispel magic says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. If I choose the magical effect and I have a 120-foot range, would I know that it would dispel all of that effect within range?
No, it would be, you'd have to use a spell on each one that you were going through.
Okay.
Because essentially they're not connected. They're each distinct effects, even if they have the same overall appearance.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go to Doran for this one, since this is something you're more familiar with.
Yeah.
How would we normally deactivate these type of runes?
Would I know how to turn the thing off? Because I don't know.
Make an intelligence check for me.
Okay.
Kasator, if you want to go ahead and make an Arcana check.
That's a 19.
19. All right, Doran, you know that if you spend enough time essentially defacing all of the runes it would take a long time and it would be a fair amount of work, but it'd probably be doable because of the sort of surrounding nature of these. How they literally line the hallway in this loop. It'd take a fair amount of work. But I mean, y'all are destructive enough. You've seen some of the power of what y'all can do. You could blow the hallway up essentially.
Well, we gotta go.
There's a 22. I got a 22 on the Arcana check. Does that give me any other information about how we might get rid of the?
You are confident that Dispel Magic on each of these would be sufficient.
Sure.
You know that because of how the runes are set up and the sort of surrounding nature of them, there's probably not going to be a single rune or like an off switch essentially that you could find. That it is designed to be a
so we have to destroy
part of the trial, essentially.
Yeah. So
how far
these
apart are the gates of these rings?
You see the one in front of you, and it's the length of it covers a good 4 to 5 feet.
Oh, so the ring of runes is like 4 feet or 5 feet by itself?
Mm-hmm. And you see another one, about a 10-foot gap between them. There's another one a little further down the hallway.
Okay. And it's
Lauren.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead, Garrett.
I was just the Zappy Doo is attracted to the metal stuff, but like if my unmetal covered hand, if I reach just to the edge of it, it's not getting my hand really.
You're still feeling a little bit of that static, but it's not like it's reaching out like it was towards the metal. You get the sense that it's attracted to metal, but there's enough of a physical presence would also probably attract it going through. I'm trying to think of how
Because I'm thinking those plasma ball.
essentially,
we just
yeah.
put some-
You know, like when you have a ball and you touch your hand to it and a little bit of lightning comes out and it's the yeah.
Thinking we like put a bunch of metal crap in a spot and then try to get through, but that might end poorly.
I mean, the other thought could be like
I don't want to
throwing something metal through to see how much it follows that, and if in case that gives us just like a window to jump through.
Lauren,
Yes.
how this ring that goes around, how wide is the ring? Is it like a single line of runes, or is it like
No, like 4 or 5 feet wide.
gosh. Okay.
I
Is that
have
multiple though? Is it just one rune is like 5 feet wide? Or are there like multiple runes stacked together that make it? Is it one really big drawing that's 5 feet wide, or is it multiple little ones that make it that wide?
It's multiple symbols that are carved into the walls.
And I'm sorry, last question. How tall is the hallway?
Through here, it's about 10 feet up.
And 5 feet wide.
Mm.
well, I have
Or from wall to wall. Like, you can walk 2 abreast. It's 10 feet wide going forward.
Oh, 10 feet wide. Okay.
But the rune of death is 5 feet deep, essentially.
Essentially, yeah.
Five by 10 by 10.
I have those the mechanical rats and bats still. Just to see what it'll do, I'm gonna take the rat and chuck it through as hard as I can, just to see what it does.
Make a
Since it's
ranged
metal.
attack roll.
Metal.
Actually, make this an athletics check. Make
Okay,
for throwing something. A big hefty chunk of metal.
I'm very good at athletics. But let's see if the dice actually gives me something good. Oh, okay. 22.
22. Yeah, so you're throwing it at pretty good speed. You're actually throwing it down through, you managed to toss it, lob it through both of these set of runes. You see, as it passes through, sort of on the first of its arc, lightning comes and zaps it briefly as it passes through, and it sort of does a little jump in its trajectory, and it carries it far enough that it gets to the second one. You see another little zap as it passes through, and it hits the wall to the back and falls to the ground.
How little of a zap are we talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not enough to blind you. It's not enough. It's not enough to deafen y'all. You can see it, and it looks like it had enough effect to slightly alter its trajectory. So it'd be probably slightly damaging, but not insta-kill.
Once Doran threw that through, I counted to 5 and then tossed a dagger through to see if it reset or if there was a window of kind of a resetting.
You toss a dagger through and you see a very similar effect.
Okay.
I have a thought.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my lightning axe weapon and see if I can use it to, like a magnet, to get the electricity, and see if I can start reaching my hand. If I remember correctly, when I made it, I think the handle's wood, so I'm kind of insulated. But if I'm not, don't let me die.
Okay.
So I take the electric weapon and stick it in the big electric ring of electric death to see if I can, like, umbrella my way into the lightning shower. Ouch.
So Doran, you go ahead and you start passing your weapon into range of this effect. And there is a brief moment of quiet, and then a bolt of this electricity visibly like zaps out and connects with the hammer, and you can see almost a pulsing energy racing along it back and forth. You go ahead and take 2 points of lightning damage.
Okay, cool. No, I didn't die, so yay for that. Alright, well, I tried.
Okay, Lauren, I am going to
Ow.
step up and take out my symbol of Ayun,
Mhm.
and I'm going to attempt to jump through the space, basically holding the symbol of Ayun. I'm basically going to jump and kind of tuck into a ball, holding it below me so that there's no part of me that is in between the walls and the symbol, to see if it will be attracted to the symbol and let me pass through, if that makes sense.
Sort of. I think I get what you're saying.
So, okay.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Like he's holding it under his self when he jumps.
It's natural 1.
Okay. So you stumble for a brief moment as you're heading up, you're preparing for your takeoff. You're
Yep.
about to tuck your legs up, and one of your feet gets caught under you. You go ahead and trip, and instead of launching yourself cleanly through the air, you fall. And you land right in the middle of this. There's one zap of electricity that comes, and then a second that manages to zing you before you get yourself up, and you head on over, you pass yourself through. Go ahead and take 5 points of lightning damage.
At least my attempts in this dungeon have been consistent. Okay. Well,
I was gonna say, let's see if we can find a way to ground ourselves, but I think at this point, Halbert's just gonna try and like get through as fast as possible to stay ahead.
Yeah, Stoics is over this. He's jumping through.
Okay. Y'all who are going, like, if you're gonna go ahead and just rush through it, make me dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
And if y'all are going at about the same time, Solyax, Halberd will get the benefit of your aura. Which is it a D4 or is it 4?
It's plus 4. And it's anybody within 10 feet of me. So even after I get through, I can stand next to it and people still get a boon. It's a 16.
16. Good deal.
29.
Awesome. Y'all go ahead. You get through. There's a brief flash of lightning as it tries to zap towards you. So go ahead and take 2 points of lightning damage each.
Okay.
And then you have made it through.
I'm going to attempt one more time to do my little jump after I brush myself off and dust the pride off the floor and take another jump.
All right. Go ahead and launch yourself through. Do another acrobatics check.
There we go. Natural 18 for a 23.
Nice. Okay. You have learned a little bit from this last attempt. You managed to have a very clean takeoff. There's a very brief flash of light as it reaches these electric tendrils out to you. Go ahead and take 1 point of lightning damage and land safely on the other side.
Hey, Jordan, where's Jojo?
He's in the tattoo. Remember, I
Yeah.
put him away after the last. He's
Again,
in tattoo form.
trying to stay ahead of things. Halberd will follow, trying not to touch the runes. Make another dex check.
Yep. Saving throw.
Oh, that's much worse. That's much worse. Celiex is still close.
Solyax, are you still close? Or
Yeah.
are you waiting for Val?
Well, if I stay at where, because I mean, I'm within 10 feet. Where I'm standing, I'm within 10
Yeah,
feet.
no, he'd be fine. So yeah, still plus 4.
15.
15. Alright. You go ahead and you, Halberd is not as swift of feet this time. He sees there's a corner up ahead and he's trying not to get too terribly off out of range. Go ahead and he does take 2 points of lightning damage and make it through to the other side.
Well,
Can you just, like, give me a second? He says that to Kazator.
Sure.
You do notice that his hair is standing all up on end.
Alright, well,
I want to see the fan art.
Jordan, Val, we want to come through now?
Brilliant, but here we go.
I'm gonna hold out the axe though to see if I can try to like fly swatter the
Trying to
lightning
recharge your lightning.
away. Yeah. My power bank. I gotta get my fancy iPhone charged. So I do that.
I'm gonna Mary Poppins this thing and just 1, 2, and jump.
All right.
Well,
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Okay, that's
for him, for me, what? Who's
For Val.
doing-
22.
Okay.
22. Alright, you launch yourself through the air. There's a brief flash of light. You take 1 point of lightning damage and land safely on the other side.
And I'm unconscious. No, I'm kidding. That would be terrible.
That would be awful.
Jordan?
What am I need to roll?
Um, with your hammer. So are you? Because what you had noticed last time was that having the hammer out attracted the lightning, right? And it attracted it to you.
Right. I thought it was like it stopped for a second and then it came to the hammer. I misunderstood. As I drop things all over.
So are you still taking the hammer and just sort of trying to walk through it? Are you trying to attract
No,
it?
I'm
with
trying
the...
to rush through it, but I'm.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity
I
saving
wanted
throw.
to try and use it as an umbrella to maybe, like, not get it to come straight to me. But if I misunderstood and that's pointless, then I don't do that.
Yeah, no. The hammer definitely attracts the lightning.
I kind of okay. You also
Like you're trying to do a lightning rod, or?
well, I thought it would. I don't know. I'm an idiot.
Yeah,
So-
no. See, if you could figure out how to ground the lightning out of the hammer rather than through your person,
Mm-hmm.
that you have enough knowledge, and it's actually... Make an intelligence check for me.
You're good at those now.
Natural 20.
Die.
Nice.
How do I do the thing?
You're looking at this, and there's like a little voice almost in the back of your head is like, no, you
That's
gotta figure
not
out how to ground it and not through your body, lad. You gotta figure out how to channel it away from yourself.
Okay. Cool.
You can use the lightning rod idea. Not a bad idea, very clever, but maybe not having it run through you.
I mean, I get that. I've got 3 iron ingots.
Technically, those are in the bag of holding still.
Shut up.
I mean, Dorn knows,
Okay.
so he can call out if he needs them.
Doran, don't you have
Yeah.
a javelin on you?
What?
Or did you have hand throwing axe?
I have 2 throwing axes. I thought you said goblin, and I was very confused. So what did you say?
That's what it sounded like.
Eat the
It
goblin.
did.
No, javelin.
Dorn has a pocket goblin.
No, I don't got no javelin.
This is when you need to gribble.
I got that Azer hammer that I've never used. I'm gonna plop that down in there and see if it'll just sort of do the plasma ball thing, and then I run through.
Okay.
I want to do.
So you do see how when you take the Azer hammer, it is attracting the lightning to it. Go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw at advantage.
And +4.
That one was decent, but also advantage. Okay, well that's pretty good. I'm sorry. That's dexterity saving throw.
Yes,
Right, 14.
+4.
14. That includes the +4?
No, that doesn't include the +4. I'm sorry. So then it'd be
18.
18.
Okay. You are making your way through, you're rushing through it, and you can actually see where the sparks are coming from for the where it's attracting to the hammer. It's almost like you can, like if it was lasers almost in Mission Impossible, and you can see where they're coming and how to avoid them, like these bolts of electricity. You're figuring out how to dodge and duck around out of the way. But there's one that's right towards the end. You can see it sparking, and you just can't figure out how to move your body out of the way in time. Go ahead and take 1 point of lightning damage.
I'll take it. Cool. So I made it through there. Am I next to Solyax?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll go ahead and get 2 of those ingots out and plop them down into the next, or one into the next ring of ouch.
Alright, I'm giving you 2 of the ingots.
Yeah.
And then I
We're
just,
so dumb.
do we run through it now?
Yeah, I'll try.
You can see where
believe-
the lightning is being attracted to the metal, where it's sparking and creating a fairly you can see how it's going to go, so you can try and dodge these beams of electricity essentially. So those of y'all who are going through this one can run through it at advantage if you want.
Good.
Hey, I do that.
Is that a saving throw or just a dex check?
Saving throw.
+4.
Oh, nice. 24 then.
24.
24.
It's 20, keep that plus 4.
All right. Success. That is 1 point of lightning damage.
Yay.
Hey,
Halberd, keep in mind that with dexterity saving throws, does Halberd have evasion yet?
no.
So,
I don't
It was
remember
not
what
on his
level he
character
is at.
sheet.
Okay, never mind then.
I want to take some rope and tie it around Russell Crowbar. And I'm gonna toss the other end of the rope through that next set of runes. And then what I'd like to do is try and take the crowbar and shove it somewhere into the stonework that's still loose enough that I can kind of tip it forward into the runes to try and like direct the lightning into the stonework.
Okay.
Are you leaving Nightbane in the main area, or are you trying to bring him through this too?
That Nightbane was still.
Oh, that's right. He's still
right.
out.
You're right. He's out.
He's a fast kitty.
I mean, it's wide enough where he could come. He didn't come in the last room because it was too narrow. So it's wide enough he could come if you wanted to. Or you can just leave him behind.
I think I'm gonna see first of all if this works, because if this works, then I've got an easier way. But I don't want to just keep zapping him.
Yeah, Nightbane has evasion.
Yeah. So.
Oh.
So if he succeeds on
Yeah.
the dexterity saving throw,
Then sure, he can come along. Why not?
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty,
You
kitty.
need to make at least one check right now.
Um, fif- 15.
15. Okay. You see him prepare to launch himself through. There's a brief stumble, and you get the sense that he was so close to making it through successfully, but not quite. But with evasion, even if he fails, he only takes half. Is that right?
Yeah, his evasions for all saving throws is a little bit different, but yes, I do believe it's still only half.
Okay, so 4 halved to 2 points of lightning damage.
And then, yeah, like I said, I want to try and toss the rope through initially so it's on the other side, and then see if I can use the crowbar as a way of redirecting the lightning.
Okay. Go ahead and make an athletics check to sink the crowbar into the stonework here.
God save me. No, he did not. That's a 2.
Yeah, he tries to jam it down and it just bounces off, rebounds towards him for 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Gazador, do you want to use
I understand that pain.
your magic hand to pick up the iron ingots we left behind?
do that.
Yeah, can you do that?
And-
I don't my supplies. Possible.
Should we leave them there until we leave the room?
We may need them further ahead if there's more electricity.
Oh, I see. Sure. I will cast Mage Hand, and I suppose one at a time, go pick up the ingots and bring them back.
Can Mage Hand lift up the Warhammer?
How heavy is the Warhammer?
That's a great question. Because
I assume the iron
Yeah.
ingots are not huge, like little, bars.
It weighs 2 pounds.
The ingot?
The bars.
No, the warhammer.
The Warhammer only weighs 2 pounds? Oh. Yeah,
That's
I
what
got
I'm
it.
looking at.
Yep.
Cool.
Martial melee weapon weighs 2 pounds.
Oh, it's a martial weapon? Okay, cool. Yes, I will grab the hammer as well.
Thank you.
Cool.
Not,
Not a
that I
problem,
ever used
Doran.
it, but I like having it.
Albert, do you need somebody to put the crowbar into the ground?
Trying to recall his dignity, he casually just hands it back to you.
Sure. I'll try to put it in the ground.
All right. Go ahead and make an athletics check.
That's irrelevant. 20.
20. Yeah, you go ahead. You find a little bit of a flaw in one of the stones where you can aim for that point and exploit it. And as you sink the crowbar down, it cracks through the stone and lodges itself into that spot. It is right outside where the runes are. Is that right? Right outside the area. Is that where Halberd was aiming it?
That's where I was aiming at, yeah.
Okay. So there's a brief, almost like a staticky charge to it, but it's not directly in the way of the main effect at this point.
Well, Howard, I don't know what your plan is, but if you want to go across them, close enough.
I'm gonna explain to Doran, like, this is what I'm trying to do, and then I don't know if maybe we can like push the crowbar in. I don't know.
Like lean it in so it magnets the electricity.
That whole like grounding thing. I'm assuming Halberd has some familiarity of lightning hitting trees and getting directed places. So trying to ground the lightning.
Make a nature check for Halberd.
Oh my god.
Gee, what was I talking?
He doesn't pick it up fast enough.
That's true.
That's a 5.
Okay. Halberd does remember actually lightning striking trees. The most visceral memory he has and what's sort of overtaking his brain right now is seeing this one tree struck by lightning and literally having it explode. Shards and shrapnel of wood exploded out at a crazy velocity due to the instant boiling of the moisture inside the tree at that point. So yeah, tall things attract lightning. There's something about bringing it down to the ground and the grounding agent there, but it's those splinters were a pain to get out. That was just nasty.
As Halberd is explaining this, would Casator, understand that you can't ground to stone, or is there ground underneath the stone that we can get to with the crowbar?
Good question. Make a nature check.
It's not the check I wanted, Lauren.
Is the electricity coming from?
Hey, that's my third natural 18 out of 4 rolls.
Nice.
Wasn't the other one?
The other was a nat 1, so. But nature is probably not great. Where is nature? Oh, +2. Hey, modify 20.
Hey, okay. Lauren is not super on top of the physics of electricity, so feel free to speak in if anybody knows better than I do at this point. But my understanding is electricity wants to be discharged, and it will travel through conductive material to discharge itself into the ground most of the time. So it discharges its the negative energy, right, of the lightning to return to an essentially a state of equilibrium. So if you can get it to where it will disperse through the ground, if you can sink the crowbar to where it'll have that opportunity and not just on the stone where it's sort of at. It really depends how deep Suliak's sunk it through and how thick the stonework and the walls are here.
Lauren, with your experience in building things from stone, how thick do you think this floor is?
Do I have an idea with my Stone brain.
You make a roll with your stone sense. Is it stone sense?
Yeah. That's the one where I get like double advantage.
Plus
or whatever.
12.
Yeah, you
Yeah, essentially,
Plus
yeah.
12 to
Plus 100 nonsense to stuff with things.
Modified 100.
I have look stuff up again. Keep closing this book.
It should be roll plus 12.
I think so, but I don't.
It's
remember.
intelligence and double proficiency.
Line. Blah, blah,
So
blah,
yeah, it
blah,
should be
blah.
plus 12.
Yeah. Okay. Roll. Well, that's nat 1, so I don't know. It's made out of stone.
It's made out of stone.
It's a great
You
voice.
know, Doran,
gonna
you
be
know
my
that when you were functioning as a miner, you didn't have a whole lot of work with the stonemasons of your people, but the places you could see, the stoneworker itself was usually 4 to 6 inches thick, the bricks themselves or the stone that they were built out of, or thicker. You remember earlier you saw that a lot of the outside work was giant work, and you've seen changes in style inside throughout various sections of the tomb. As you're going through here, you do note that this does look to be at least partially dwarven work. There is a dwarven flavor to the stonework through here, but you're not certain. You just don't have quite enough experience in this realm to make that judgment call.
Also, I've been zapped a few times, but I don't know nothing. Okay.
Feeling a little fuzzy.
Well, put
Yeah.
the ingot down
Like
last time, so we could just leapfrog with the ingots. That did
yeah. Don't we have like 100 javelins though?
work. We have.
Because the whole light rod idea, is that the problem? Like the ingots are on the floor, but if we had a javelin, that would be relatively taller than most of us. So we'd be able to, like, the electricity's coming like actual lightning do, or is it just from the runes it comes forth to zap our butts? Like, what's happening?
It's coming from various angles around the runes, sort of like
Okay.
it seems to be attracted to y'all when you move through it, but also to other pieces of metal, even if they're not specifically attached to you.
Say, Doran, it seems when I went
guessing
through
it's
with,
some sort of conduction, something to do with the conductivity.
it seemed that when I went through with my pendant, Doran, that it was more attracted to my pendant and shocked me less than it seemed to shock others, but did not seek to entirely redistribute the object of the lightning's attention.
Well, we have 4 short swords and a long sword.
Protected.
Okay, so Tor, keep in mind you were also still holding your pendant.
Right. From a leather cord.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I had a wooden handle, but
Right. I was imagining like what Tesla coil, where you hold up something with like a wooden and it like arcs to it, and you can hold it and see the arc, and it doesn't. But that's not how these work. So it's,
because
it
It's similar,
helped, right?
but
It
it
helped,
helped.
but it didn't. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying to Doran is like with your lightning rod idea. I don't know. Like if I were holding the spear, I
I mean-
imagine it would have a similar effect to my.
Well, here's the question. We've gone through 2 of these rune gates. Isn't there only 3 of them? And then we dead end or?
You don't know. You've come around a corner. You see one more ahead of you.
I mean, theoretically,
Yeah.
like Halberd would be able to see the fact that it turns again.
Mm-hmm.
So we know so far this is all we have, but it's not a dead end. Like it's gonna keep going.
But we do know that we don't see a glow coming from that hallway, at least.
Which way is that corner going?
Lauren, I'm reaching into the bag. I'm pulling out a short sword. I'm throwing the short sword into the ground and I'm walking across.
Okay. The lightning is attracted to the sword itself. Go ahead and walk at advantage. Make your dexterity saving throw to avoid the
Just-
beams of lightning that are going to the sword.
19.
19. Success. So you take 1 point of lightning damage as you are making your way across.
Really not that bad, guys. You can just walk through it.
Let's just go.
I go
I'm-
through.
This was so much.
I need to retrieve my crowbar first, but then yes, I'll go through.
I mean, it's the most important crowbar ever
It
to
is.
D&D.
It is.
It's the only crowbar used in D&D.
Is even used to pry surfaces apart.
So everybody.
I will say there was a moment in the Adventure Zone where Magnus used it. They named it in that.
That's a deck save at advantage, Lauren.
Yeah, if Soliex is leaving the short sword there to
Oh, no,
help.
I lost one of my 5 short swords.
Oh no. Such a tragic loss for Soliex. He's actually sacrificing something out of his hoard.
It's okay. I can
Get
do
it
the rope
back.
of climbing to get it back.
If we're close enough to Sully-X, I got a 21.
Yeah, you are. I'm not moving.
Yeah,
Yeah, I got a
Soliex is
26.
staying there.
Yay, Sully-X loves us enough to not let us get murdered with electricity.
Yep. Success and success, so 1 point of lightning damage each.
27.
Yep, you're good. 1 point.
26.
Oh, dumb.
Well, there's a certain part that's like, I want to figure out how to make it not,
I think it has to make essentially 2 checks to catch up to us.
Like here's jokes. We put jokes over to the side for a second. It's like, I admit I'm not really good at puzzles, but it's like, all right, I feel like I can wrap my brain around this one. How can solve? And it's just like, give it up. We just go.
Well, Lauren just realized, like,
Comes jokes back.
we only got one engineer playing with us.
The first one is a 22 for Night Bane.
Yep. So he manages to dodge it all across, no problem.
And then, is it advantage on the second one? Does it still have the thing in?
Since you still have the sword, yeah.
17.
Yep, still success. Manages to make it through, avoiding the lightning damage.
So I'm gonna stay up ahead, continue checking for traps, and move through.
All right, roll another perception check.
Solix is getting his sword back.
Yep. With my magical rope that attaches to objects.
29.
29. The pathway ahead seems clear. You are not finding any particular traps. As you are moving around the corner, you do see where the hallway opens up. There is another little bit of a glow, and there is the soft sound of a sort of static electricity discharging against something large and mechanical.
Look alive. I think we found the last one. I don't want to come right out into the open. I'd like to peer around the corner to see if I can see where the dragon's at.
From what you can see, in the larger cavern there, in the northeastern corner, lying over, actually, over top one of the lightning rays, and just absorbing sort of the static electricity running through it and over it, is the bronze dragon.
Does it appear to be paying attention to us, like having heard us, or?
It seems to be aware, it's paying attention to what's around it. It hasn't seen anything at this point. Yeah, no, it hasn't seen anything at this point, but it's not moving necessarily, but it doesn't appear to be deactivated.
Okay. I will relay to everyone what I'm seeing of the layout.
Right there, Lauren.
Yep.
Can I walk up beside Halberd?
I didn't realize we had a map up. I feel very silly. Because again, I'm on my phone. I don't have everyone on at once, so I didn't know. we had a
Joys of
map.
streaming. Yay, technology.
And I walk up beside Halberd to see into the room also, just in that other square, not in the lightning.
Mhm. If
West or Jade.
you're wanting to come a little bit further around to the corner, go ahead and the room does open up there, so you will probably be stepping into a line of sight of something there if that's what you want to do.
You mean once I get beside her, that because the room opens up, I'll be within line of sight?
Because you
So
want
up
to
what
come
she just said.
up next to Halberd, where...
Correct.
Do you want to come on the southern side or the western side? Because it sounded like you wanted to come more on the southern side.
Correct. I'd like to come on the southern side so I can see in, and you're just saying that means it can see out, basically.
Essentially, you start moving there, and you do start seeing the form of it. It can, if you can see it, you get the sense it can probably see you.
Right. I will. What all did Halberd say? So he mentioned the two.
But
Did
where
you
the
say that they
dragon
were, like,
was.
That there were like kind of crackling electricity going down those lines in between the runes, right?
From where you're at, you can see that now.
Okay. Well, I didn't want.
Also, things that we've been.
Okay. I am going. Can we see the runes on the eastern side, or is it being blocked by the dragon?
You can see even if you can't see the runes, you can see where the lightning is being attracted to the dragon itself.
Right. I just want to know if I can see. Can I see the
understand.
runes on the wall?
I mean, the runes are glowing, aren't they?
Yeah, part of the dragon's body is obscuring it. If they were a thing, they would have half cover behind the dragon.
Okay.
But you can see where the room has opened up and the ceiling is a little bit higher and the lightning is
Okay.
you
I will
get a sense
whisper
of
to.
what's there.
I will whisper to Halberd and say, if we are about to enter an altercation with this dragon and we don't want to have to watch where we step constantly, I could theoretically disable both of these lines with 2 explosive arrows to destroy the runes. That would obviously alert it to our presence and begin an engagement with it, but I could do that before we start if that's something we wanted to do.
As y'all are talking, you do see its head is sort of following you and focusing on you. There is a brief, if y'all are going to do anything, this is the time to do it.
I want to go ahead and make a perception check to see if I can find one of those sort of trapdoors on the dragon.
I'll make a perception check.
Oh my god, I'm doing so great and I'm so horribly. 14.
14. Not that you're seeing in particular, not from this angle.
And if I see that it's looking around and it's about to notice, I'm just taking those shots.
All right, at that point, we'll go ahead and have everybody roll advantage. Not advantage.
Initiative.
Roll initiative. Roll initiative, and we'll get this thing started.
Initiative at advantage, right?
No.
But you said.
No. Nice try.
17.
So does that mean I do not get those shots off first? That'll be within the initiative order?
That'll be within the initiative order.
Okay.
Alright. Val.
18.
18. Halberd.
10.
And Sliex.
8.
His tour.
14.
Warren was 17.
17.
Alright.
One of
Let's
the
get this
cooler
thing started.
Yes, sir, I needed you to go first.
I wanted to.
Oh,
You're
it's,
all in my way.
yeah, it's great when like we all are bunched up in initiative order like this. It's like block each other. Good time.
Alright, top of the order.
Is the dragon.
Plus... Actually, yeah.
Hey!
Cool.
So y'all see the dragon sort of
That's what we wanted, right?
open itself up from the lightning. It starts walking forward about 10 feet at an angle down to where it had been watching Kazator and Halberd. You can see it is staying near the lightning and it is sparking all over its body. You see the blue-white sparks just dancing all over its form. It inhales and prepares to.
Oh, this is great.
Actually, is it?
Ooh, I do have that.
Yeah, it is going to inhale, and it is going to release a shriek that hits the upper edge of the register and goes beyond y'all's hearing. I need everybody who is within 5 feet of one of the lightning lines, as the runes are activated, and the lightning itself seems to connect and grow almost like a net, expanding out and reaching out and finding anybody within 5 feet of it to zap, essentially.
Fun.
Lauren, would that be me?
Are you within 5 feet of it, even diagonally?
Diagonally, yeah.
Then yeah, that would be you too. You'll go ahead and make dexterity saving throws.
Albert and K-Store are within 10 feet of me, so they get +4.
Oh, then.
19.
Success.
31.
Definitely a success.
9.
9 is a failure.
Can I give him some of mine?
Not quite how it works. So Solyax, you go ahead and take 26 points of lightning damage. Kazator and Halberd take 13.
Ow.
I mean, we should have known it's a variation of the breath weapon. It's going to be bad. This should be fun.
That is going to be its turn. Val is up next.
Val doesn't want to be up next.
Then Val can hold his action until something else happens. What do you want to do?
Won't help much. I'm gonna move behind Kasator. And I'm going to. Yeah, I can see it. I'm gonna Toll the Dead. Wisdom
All right.
saving throw.
That is a 13.
That is a failure.
Okay.
Hoorah. That is. Ooh, nice. 13 points of necrotic damage. Yep. This is-
Nice. Good deal, good deal. Doran is up next. Kazator is on deck.
Well then. I don't even know where I am. Where am I on the map?
Right here.
You're in the hallway.
Fair. Okay, I'm that one. Can I get in there? Because I gotta.
Get
Whoever that is, that's difficult terrain, right?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you go
Mhm.
5, 15, 20, 25. You get through the line into this square.
Okay, well. Goody. I mean, if I do that, I won't be able to hit it, so. That'll be worthless. I'll at least be distracting me. That'll be fun.
Alright, what do you want to do, Doran?
Well, first I'm gonna switch from the Storm Axe to the Aether Hammer. He got the hammer back, so I imagine he gave it to me, right?
I believe I said I'll retrieve that for you and I give it back to you. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll say that, sure.
Well, there's no reason I would have kept it.
I'm pretty sure using the lightning axe would probably not be good on something that's bathing in lightning.
Our dwarf is so smart.
Well,
He is actually.
I know.
the gate that he shrieked at, is it still glowy and whatnot?
No, that effect seemed to disperse with the end of his streak.
Okay,
So it has
cool.
gone down to like the dim glow that y'all are used to seeing.
All right. Well, I'll move in with my fire hammer that I've never used, and I'll.
Alright, as you pass through the lightning runes, make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
+4.
Oh. Blah. Oh, that's not gonna be good. 15.
15. That is
Natural?
just barely a failure.
Great.
So that is 2 points of lightning damage, as you are
Yay!
unable to avoid the beams coming through.
Down to 51. All right. Well, my ready action is if it gets close to me, I'm gonna hit it with a hammer.
Okay. So if it comes in melee range, you will strike at it.
I'm gonna die.
Kazator, you are up next.
Okay. I will.
I have my shield, by the way.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and run 2 spaces east and take a shot at the northern runes with an explosive arrow.
You go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for passing through the lightning.
13.
13, that is a
'Cause
failure.
I'm out of ranges, so yeah.
2 points of lightning damage.
Alrighty. And then I will take my shot at the.
That one?
Yep.
Okay. Keep in mind that this is another one where the runes are not just in one spot, that they are inscribed along the walls and the ceiling to create this loop-like effect passing through it. So you can start destroying parts of the runes.
So it's like along the floor, walls, and ceiling here too, a full circle.
Yeah, full circles.
Oh.
Or just
Never mind.
take care of that
I
door?
don't want to do that. I will shoot the dragon with an Do I want to use an explosive arrow? Why not? With an explosive arrow.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Sweet.
Yay.
Natural 20.
Yeah! Woo!
For a 27. Oh, I assume that hits. So that is going to be,
Yeah.
of course, a 1 on the die. And then, oh, that's not what's supposed to happen. And that is a 2. And then, where's my d4s? This one. A 1, a 2, and a 2. So 5, 10, 13 damage,
13 damage.
and 4 of that was fire, if that makes a difference. Because I know last dragon, Halpert said no fire, but whatever.
Wait. Fire? For the crossbow?
Yeah, from the explosive arrow, that's it's 1d6 of fire damage.
You do see how the fire damage does not seem to, like, the explosion itself had some force, but you can see how the fire itself does not seem to be very effective against a creature made of metal.
Sure. But it doesn't look like it's healing it, or like...
Not this particular one, no.
Okay, fantastic.
Is the thunder any extra, or was the thunder about normal?
The thunder, pretty sure was normal damage. Let me. Yes.
Got the lightning, I'm bringing the thunder.
Yep. Thunder damage seemed to be just as effective as you would expect it to be.
Sweet. Let me mark off where'd my notes go? Oh, there they are. My explosive arrow. And seeing that, excuse me, I don't know how to swallow. I will take another shot with just a regular arrow.
All right. Roll to hit.
This die. Yeah, 23.
23 does hit. Yes. Damage.
Sweet. This one and I got this one. 6. 9 damage. 6 piercing, 3 thunder.
All right.
Yep, that's it. I will. Oh man. I've used 10 feet of movement. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go 3 more east. And I guess 1 south is all I've got left.
Right. As you pass through that line of lightning, go ahead and make me another dexterity saving throw.
18.
Success. Only 1 point of lightning damage.
Okay. Since I didn't cast a spell, I can cast a spell that's a bonus action, yes?
Yes.
Twice?
Okay. Huh?
Did you shoot twice?
Oh, dang it, I keep forgetting that takes up my bonus action. Okay, I'm done.
That's right.
Thank
It's
you.
not an extra attack.
Yeah,
On top of that, Celiax.
Yeah, appreciate it. Glad you know my character.
All right.
Yeah, so that's it, I'm done.
Halberd is up next. Celiax is on deck.
Is there enough room for Nightbane to get through?
No, right now there's only 5 feet. I mean, he could kind of muscle his way past myself, Halberd, and Val.
Does he have enough movement speed? Because that'd be squeezing essentially, so difficult terrain. The double movement through those spaces.
Well, what's his movement speed?
Okay. 40.
Not without dashing. And
No.
even,
No. Okay, so he's in melee with him. Great. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and take a shot with the fire shot. Yeah. $22.
22 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
$15.
Nice.
And I'll just take another shot.
Okay.
It's another shot.
25.
Yes. Roll damage. He gets
Not
another
as great.
cross.
It's 7.
Alright.
And I want to step back out of the way. So just like move 5 feet back.
Okay.
And that'll be it for my turn.
Okay.
Let's bring a little bit closer just so he has less movement speed and has to waste later.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, so yeah.
Hey, I can go. Is it the dragon's on the ground right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. And I will go 5, 10, 15, 20. I should
Make your dexterity saving throw.
23.
Yep, you're good. That is going to be 1 point of lightning damage, because I am rolling for... Well, I mean, it's not that much anyway, but it's
We still appreciate that.
2 halved to 1.
Okay.
They say you roll 2s like every time.
2s or 3s.
I'm up face to base with it now, so I'm going to hit it with my axe.
Alright, roll to hit.
That is a 23.
Yep.
That is 13 points of damage.
Good deal. As you are sinking your axe into it, you hear this awful sort of grinding squeak as something in the internal mechanisms is knocked awry. You get the sense that if it was possible for a creature of gears and metal to be bleeding, this one would be.
Okay, just a second. Okay, I will hit it again.
All right, roll to hit.
Say 16.
16 misses.
No, I'm sorry. That's a natural 16. That's 26.
Okay.
My bad.
Okay. Yeah, no, 26 hits.
I was reading that's a natural 16. Yeah, no, that was my bad. I was just like, oh yeah, look, there's a 16. What are numbers and how do I? Okay, and I will dump a... I will dump a second level Divine Smite into this one.
Okay. What's the damage?
A lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Well, no, can't say that much. That's 7 points of slashing damage,
Mm-hmm.
and then 14 radiant.
Nice.
Not that great. 2 and a 1 there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Back to the top of the order. Vasilius, you're done?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to the top of the order. Dragon's turn. It does not seem to get its breath weapon back.
Oh.
It still roars, gets right in Soliux's face and just shrieks at him. Because that hurt. Dang it. Soliux, actually do me a favor, make a perception check.
This one's funny. That's a D8. Why am I rolling a D8?
I don't know, that's a really good question.
Wes, did you roll a bad perception
21.
check? Nice to you.
21.
Natural 19.
Nice.
Good deal. Soliux, while this dragon is getting all up in your face, it seems to be trying to intimidate you a little bit, but you're a little distracted because you notice this iron plate that you had seen before on other different dragons is part of the mechanics situated in the back of the jaw inside of its mouth. You get the sense, which is something you can say on your turn.
Ooh, it's on my turn.
It is going to bite at Doran because he is right within his range there, 10 feet away. And it's going to go ahead and snake its bite attack at Doran, and it is going to claw at Soliux. Doran, that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Nah, I got my shield. I'm up to 20.
Okay. So it snakes itself out, and you interpose your shield, deflecting the force. The claw attack on Soliux is going to be a 27 to hit.
Yeah.
That is going to be.
Fighter. Protection fighter.
Are you within 5? You are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm next to him. So
Okay.
protection.
So that is going to be a math. 17.
Nope.
Another 17.
Does not hit.
Ew.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, so Doran, you interpose your shield between them. You see Soliux sort of ducking behind it and taking advantage to avoid the swipe of the claws. You're dancing away from the bite attack, but you just in the perfect position for this.
Yeah.
That is its turn. It is going to take 1 step north into that intersection of the lightning there. And at this point, you see the lightning increase in strength along both of those lines. and it is going to sort of absorb some of that energy as it draws it towards itself.
Does Soyix get an attack of opportunity?
Do I get to hit?
He does.
Perfect.
Smack it.
23.
Hits. Roll the damage.
I sound like John there. I will do another second level Divine Smite.
All right.
Better. 11 slashing and 17 radiant.
Ooh.
Nice.
Math. 28. That is going to be 5 minus 8. 7.
Keep talking.
Okay.
So hot. Keep talking and no one gets hurt. Oh wait.
Right. You'll do notice that the lightning is being attracted to the dragon at this point. It is starting to spark off of the dragon itself. You get the sense that approaching it is going to maybe start getting a little sparky.
Well then.
Was that his turn?
That is its turn. Val is up. Doran is on deck.
Alan Sparky, play dead.
All right. I'm going to keep tolling the dead. I'm ringing the bell.
All right. Wisdom save is 9.
D12 rolling.
Hey, come back here. 11 and a 12.
Oh.
That is 23 points
Woo!
of the necrotics.
Nice. You see as this bell tolls, you can all hear it distantly, but it seems to ring louder and more intensely for this mechanical construct. Its parts are vibrating. Some of the gears and metal plates are starting to fall off of it. It is starting to look really rough.
Do I, from where I am, can I see, in its mouth, basically? I'm just looking for that weak spot.
Okay, where are you at, Val?
That corner next to me.
That corner.
No, not at this angle. That's not something you would be able to see. The only reason Soy really saw it is because he got right up in his face, and you do not know at this point to look there for that spot.
Cool beans. That's all I got.
All right, Doran is up. Kazator's on deck.
Oh, good. Well, now getting close to it's bad, and now I can actually get close to it. Yay!
You still got help. Get in there.
Yeah.
Somebody eat the dwarf.
I go into. Shut up. I go where I can hit him.
All right, move in the melee range. As you do, you go ahead and take 4 points of lightning damage as it stretches from its form to where you are at.
I had to think, and that's hard. All right, I'm gonna use the Azer hammer and heat him.
All right, roll the hit.
I don't know if it does anything crazy because I've never used it, but one-handed, so it's effectively a normal warhammer. Well, let's see here. That's a 17 plus a 9.
That hits. Roll the damage, and that is going to be with an additional d6 of fire damage, I believe. Let me look.
Cool.
Let me pull that up in my notes.
Because I legitimately don't know. Because I think I tried to look at it once, but I didn't get anything, and it's just like, well, it's a hammer.
Oh, that's from way back when. Scrolling,
Yeah.
scrolling.
When we fought the Azers, when the Azers were there that time, when we fought them. I'll go ahead and roll the D8.
It is 1d6 of fire damage. Yes.
That's a garbage roll. Yeah, I'm gonna use my Savage Attacker to reroll my damage. That sucked. Oh, that was kind of worse, actually. 3 bludgeoning and 2 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh, wait. And I add strength to attacks. So,
Yes.
So it's actually 8 bludgeoning, because I rolled a 3.
All right.
Yeah.
You sink your weapon in, do some good damage.
Yeah.
The fire does not seem to be as it doesn't seem to
It's
do
less
as much
effective.
damage. Yeah, it's less effective. It's not
Yeah.
very effective. Thank you, Pokemon.
Well, it's better than using something that I'm assuming will heal it. So,
This is good thoughts.
you know. And, like, I would test that theory, but I really don't want to test it and find out, oh, I'm right. Alright, my second attack with the hammer. Nah, no, that misses.
Okay.
That's a 2.
Yeah, not likely to hit.
Yeah. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have. I was gonna use a rune. Can I retroactively use that?
No,
Or
it's something
no?
you really should say before. If you want to
Ah.
activate it now, you can activate it as a bonus action.
No, it's the fire rune, so it's on the attack.
Ah. Yeah, no, I'm
So,
sorry.
I borked up.
It's okay. Next time, live and learn.
If I survive.
I mean, if you survive. I mean, y'all are doing okay so far. Kazator, you're up. Halberd's on deck.
You said it's already looking really rough.
Yeah, it's not looking great. Bits and pieces are falling off.
I hit things hard.
You do.
And sitting in the cross section of it doesn't seem to be being re-energized from that. It just seems to be dangerous to get close to it.
It seems to be gaining some small benefit from it.
Do it.
Well, I'm torn because I figured this was going to be a bigger baddie, and I was about to burn a 5th level, but now I think I'm not going to do that. But I'm concerned that it's a little too easy to kill, and maybe if we kill it, that's bad because we need it. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna shoot it.
Do you still have to
We've been
spell?
overthinking. What?
Do you still have to spell, or did you get rid of that?
No, I just spell. We've been overthinking too much. I'm just gonna shoot. That's a 17 to hit.
17 just misses.
Ah!
Crossbow
Ooh.
bolt glances off of the metal armored hide.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna shoot again. I'm gonna use my bonus action to pop a 2nd level healing word for Doran.
Okay.
Oh, dude, thank you. Oh, I'm almost at half right now, so thank you.
Oh,
Hey.
maybe I should have cast it higher. Well, that's
47 of 82.
8 points.
Hey, I'll take it.
Nice. All right.
And-
Anything else, Halbert? Not Halbert. Kazator.
Let's see.
No, 55 of 82.
I'm gonna go ahead and move southeast 1 square each.
Southeast? Okay.
That was 2 squares each.
Oh, I thought you were wanting to move. Okay.
Yeah, just right there. I just want to get a little more distance between.
Southeast,
That's good.
yeah.
Cool. That's it.
Okay. Halbert is up. Soliak's on deck. Halbert, what you doing?
I think at this point there should be enough room to move. People are out of the way to move Nightbane into there.
Yeah.
4, 5,
15.
25, 30, 35. He would be stuck in the lightning.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Do move him closer. And then I'm going to take a step up in front of Val to get a clearer shot.
Poke Halberd in the butt.
Elbow you as I'm pulling back.
Roll for melee.
And
Phil dodges the elbow coming straight for his nose.
I think this misses. That's a 16.
That does miss.
That should hit. That's a 28.
Yeah, that hits. What's the damage?
And he gets sneak attack as Doran's next turn, right?
Yes.
Woo. Go for it.
11. Yeah. 12.
All right, Halberd.
No.
This one's
11.
yours.
Oh,
It's
I didn't
okay,
even
that's
do the
enough.
sneak attack.
You can roll sneak attack to see how badly you kill it, but yeah, that's enough.
I'm a little
I think-
worried.
Yeah. Okay.
Dead.
All right,
Is the lightning
collapse.
still on?
The lightning is still on. It's still dancing over its form.
Can I go ahead and say that I step away from it, assuming if I don't, I'll get zapped some more?
Sure. We'll go ahead and we'll move out of initiative at this point.
Sulyex,
Cool,
could you
I
possibly use your rope to pull him out of the lightning so we can inspect it?
Well, he doesn't. The rope doesn't attach to creatures; it attaches to objects.
Yes, but
It's a dead hunk
Don't
of
you
metal.
have
Is
a-
that not an object?
No,
Grappling
what
hook?
I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna step across here. I'm just gonna grab it, and
I'll go with him and help.
Yeah, and we're just gonna drag him to this area where there is no lightning.
All right. So
Lauren, I want to
when y'all
move into the room proper too.
right when y'all cross it, go ahead and make dexterity saving throws.
Oh wait, can before whatever.
If Doran gets a +4, or
Yay.
cross when he was close to me.
The 27 to get
that's-
into the room.
18 for me.
I got a 7.
7. 7's a fail. 18's a success. Sulyex takes 3 points of lightning damage. Doran gets it cut in half to 1.
Yay.
And then I rolled a I just forgot what I said.
So the 20.
27, I believe.
27 to get in.
Success. That is going to be 1 point of lightning damage for Halberd. To
Look around and see if there's an off
the-
switch.
Real quick, to pull the dragon out of the way, both of y'all go ahead and make athletics checks.
Can I
And
get advantage
for
on-
this very first time, because it is still conducting electricity while you are grabbing it to pull it out, that is going to be 5 points of lightning damage.
No.
Can I give him advantage on his athletics instead of both of us checking?
Yeah, we can do that. We can do it that way.
I'm not proficient in it, and he is.
Okay.
I will help him in dragging this out.
So I need to roll with advantage.
With advantage.
Yay. Let's see. 18 plus 9.
27. That is impressive. Yeah, with
I
Sulyex' help, it doesn't take you as long as you thought it would. You managed to... Yeah. You do manage to maintain your grip, and actually the electricity helps a little bit because it numbs your hands and sort of freezes them in this spastic grip where you can just grab it and pull it out. Of course, your hands are stuck to it. If you hadn't been so successful, you'd have been shocked.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
I'm dumping
Doran-
2 points of lay on hands on myself so I don't die.
Doran has gained newfound appreciation for what he's been doing to his enemies.
I'm at
Just
21 of 9.
Gain some empathy.
So
Dang.
I'm putting.
I mean, he had
20 points of lay
empathy
on hands on
before, but not for the bad guys.
We got
I'm almost.
It's like when
you got a couple potions, don't you?
police officers get tased during their training, so they know.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Essentially.
Nope.
Yeah, so Doran, that's what a d6 of lightning damage feels like.
Can I do 2 of those
I
now?
was just
Now
about to say,
do
how many
two
do
of
you do?
those. 2 d6.
Currently 2.
Is it extra if when he does his line, or is it just the fact that it's a line?
So the line
The line
his-
is another 2d6.
2d6.
Mhm.
Nice.
So, Lauren?
So 46 for 15 feet. That is dope.
Wait, the line attack, does I roll for damage?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I had that written down wrong. I thought it was just a save. Whoops.
Well, you still
Well,
roll for
then-
damage
I
or
mean,
save.
you, yeah. Okay.
I don't know things. I didn't get it all.
It's okay. Wes, yes.
I'm doing lay on hands, and I'm also going to drink a regular healing potion as well.
Okay. Good deal.
And with the healing potion, I get the added rune benefit. So it's
Yes.
It's an additional 2
okay.
points of healing.
Okay, I want to make sure that only applies to the healing potion, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Healing potion. All right. While y'all are healing up, we are going to go ahead and pause here. This is a good stopping point to take a quick break. So we will be back shortly. Stick around, and we will see you here in just a little bit.
Yay!
And
Cranberries,
welcome
am I
back.
right? Sorry, hold on. My bad.
welcome back. We'll go ahead and we'll jump right back into the action. So y'all have defeated this mechanical dragon. What are y'all doing next?
We need to find the key. Is there anything around that might look like a key?
I also was looking for a light switch
A light switch?
to turn all of this off.
All right, big perception checks, both of you.
Can I help look for the light switch?
Sure. So, how are you helping Halberd look for the light switch, or are you just also looking on your own?
No, I want to help because Halbard has better, I guess investigation or whatever, but they're more gooder than me. So I'm looking for looking around at the runes and the stonework to see if there's like a button or something recessed, or if there's a rune that's like out of place, or shoot this to turn the thing off.
All right. So, Halberd, go ahead and roll with advantage.
It's a 29.
Yay!
Wow. Okay. You are looking specifically for an off switch, and arcane runes are not your forte. You guess there might be something in this larger array that covers the space in the room. There's something about the space where the runes cross on the floor and on the ceiling, where the patterning is a little bit different. You get the sense that there may be something there that has some sort of cascade effect, perhaps, but you're not entirely certain. That would be your best bet.
I'll relay all of that and then promptly redirect myself to try and figure out how to get the shrieking mechanism out of the dragon.
Okay, trying to find the voice box. If you want to go ahead and make a what check would this be? You've seen 4 of these before now. You've gotten a sense of the anatomy. I'm gonna say
Dragons are my favorite enemy.
I mean, you've not encountered clockwork dragons before, but you can certainly make guesses based on the creatures they are based off of. And you're not quite an artificer either. So we'll see how this goes. Go ahead and make a survival check. Something to do with the nature of beasts and how they move, how they're built.
24.
Okay. Okay then. Yeah, you're pretty positive that based on what you saw with the with how the shriek was how it was created earlier and the effect that it had, is situated. You're pretty sure you pinpointed the part of the throat where it is situated, and you can go ahead and spend some time making a sleight of hand check to dig through the mechanics of this dragon to try and remove it. See if you can find it and remove it.
Val, I'm having trouble locating the key. Do you happen to see anything?
I will walk in and see if I can help him locate the key.
Because my perception check for the key was a 7, so...
I mean, it's not, you don't see a chest, it's not hanging on a peg.
I'm
There-
having seen the acid, the way that the acid one was hidden, I'm going to be looking for like anything hidden around recessed panels, tile flip over thingies.
I'm looking at the cross where the two things cross, like you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, X marks the spot. Actually, yeah. So I'll start with that.
Okay. So make a perception check, Val.
Oh, that's good.
Doran, you are looking specifically at the
Where the two intersect each other.
okay. Yeah, go ahead and you make a perception check also.
28.
Okay.
Ooh, no. What's my perception? It's a 9.
9.
Yeah.
Doran, you're not quite sure. There's something about the stonework here and how it fits together and how the runes are carved into it. There's something here, but you can't quite figure out what's going on. But Val sees you looking at it. And he comes over and he's glanced around the rest of the room. He's not seeing anything that in particular stands out. But he brings his keen eyes over, and the training that he's had to spot things that are out of place. And he's like, wait a second. You can use the runes this way, yes, but it looks like this tile also can be lifted up and rotated to have a different effect or create a different effect. There might be something here around it.
Who has Russell Crowbar?
Me.
Would you mind if I borrowed that for a moment?
I'll just kind of like hold it out behind me. That was a 23 on the survival, Lauren, but I'll hold it out behind me for you to come get. I'm very preoccupied right now.
The survival or the sleight of hand?
Back pocket, left cheek.
Oh, sleight of hand.
To do the actual
20.
removing and figuring it out, yeah.
That's a 25.
Okay. Yeah, it takes a little bit of time, a little bit of doing to extract it without damaging it, but you do manage to claim a voice box. And that's what Halbert will be focusing on while everybody else is doing this.
All right, I'll go grab the crowbar and I'll go see if I can rotate the Rooney tile thingy.
All right, go ahead and take it. Make an athletics check to use the crowbar and pop up the tile.
Why am I doing that?
I don't know.
You're the one who saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Can Doran help me?
If you would like. How would you ask Doran for help?
I'll jam the crowbar under the edge, and then I'll situate Doran and push him to where he sits on the crowbar and pops up.
Doran, are you allowing yourself to be moved around this way?
Well, let's think about this. Am I gonna let the young man do that?
Are you?
Probably not. What are you doing?
Just had an idea.
All right, you might
Use your words, Val.
I was thinking that it's a matter of leverage. Thank you. So, I was
If you're
thinking,
gonna make that reference, mate, you're gonna do it
Yeah.
correctly.
I can't do that voice. I've tried for years. I can't get it.
You gotta be a dead pirate to be able to do it. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm not nearly drunk enough.
And I'm sober. It's crazy. All right.
So, anyway. Well, if you won't be moved, will you just push down here?
I stomp on the crowbar.
Okay.
Close
I
sport.
stomp crowbar down.
Let's,
I want to do the thing, but I'm trying to go for swag points.
okay.
And then if it fails, I'll sheepishly do it correctly.
let's set this up. So Val situated it to find the edge of the stone and try and pop it up, to get it situated correctly, and to start the process here. Val, go ahead and make me an athletics check.
Okay. That's a natural 17.
So the total is
17.
good deal. So Doran, you see where the crowbar is sticking into this very slight gap between the two stones, and you can see how it looks like, now that Val has pointed it out, this stone might go ahead and be popped up with the proper application of leverage.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me an athletics check to lift up and do this.
I do hope this works because I want the swag points. Oh man. Athletics check. Right. Yeah. Athletics. That's a 13.
13, good deal. Now that Val has got it started and the edge has gotten popped up, applying the pressure for the crowbar is not going to be that. It had lowered the DC. His success had lowered the DC for it. So you are successful in managing it to get this stone lifted up. You can start rotating it and turning it, and before you situate it back down, you realize there's a sort of lip that it had been resting on, and a hollowed out area dug down underneath it. And there's a small stone box situated into this area. One other thing you do know, as soon as that stone had gotten popped up, the electricity in running through these currents had gotten dispelled, had been turned off.
Oh, nice! All right, well then we move over the lid, and how deep down is the box?
Oh, it's not very. 6 inches or so.
Okay, I'll reach down and grab the box and hand it to Doran.
I hold the box when he gives it to me.
All right, Doran, you have seen boxes like this before, where they're stone puzzle chests essentially, and you have seen very similar to this. This is of dwarven craft, and you know, okay, you've got to twist it here and then turn it there, rotate that piece down, and then shift it back, and the lid will then pop up. But go ahead and make me a dexterity check to open this up.
I'm about to do a dwarven hammer check. Hey, never mind. That's a natural 20.
Hey.
Yay.
Yeah, entirely successful. I mean, quick as you please. You pops right open.
Children's.
And there is an iron key situated in this chest.
Doran's like, this is easy, Halbert. Why do yours take so long?
I think I'm not hearing that.
Would we even know he finished that thing? I don't think he told
No,
us.
he hasn't mentioned it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
We, the audience, know, but we, the characters, don't. Wow.
Dun dun dun.
Just casually ignoring it. Yeah, Doran. Yeah, you're right. It's taking me forever.
I didn't. No. I
Doran
didn't
didn't
actually.
say it.
I was homeboy saying that's what he should say.
Yeah, I do not speak for Doran.
Yeah. Hold on. If I'm gonna be an idiot, let me be an idiot.
Whoa.
Don't let other people be an
Wait a
idiot
second.
for me.
Right moment.
I mean, that's profound.
At least it's not profane. All right, so we got a key. Woo!
Got the key. The electricity's been turned off.
The key that we found, does it look more like it looks like a key, or is it's a key in the sense that it looks like the arrows we found?
No, it looks like a key.
Okay, cool.
And it's iron key, right?
It is iron.
That's 1, right?
That's 2.
Oh, that's
We got the one from the copper.
Oh, the copper. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I was like, wait, math.
So if we, oh no, we couldn't have. Cool.
All right, shall we move on?
I believe we gotten everything we need out of here.
I believe
As far
so.
as we can tell.
Then
We don't want to experiment with the tile.
No.
I don't feel, but
I didn't think so, but I thought I'd pose the question.
No, I specifically said I flip it over upside down away from the thing.
I didn't hear that part. Because I wasn't listening, I guess.
All right, Val
Right.
starts walking towards the exit.
Y'all
Ditto.
follow Val and
Follow,
head on
yeah.
back out into the main room.
Night being
Czar's Czar is there waiting for you. He is in his flame form, standing in front of the doorway. Not standing, but sort of floating, hovering.
Lauren, as we move, are the rest of the lightning things still active, or do we have to?
No, they've been quiescent. They're quiescent as you pass through them.
Okay.
You and your big words.
They're off.
I understood that reference.
Okay. So
You get the sense that that was probably a master switch of some kind.
We really did flip the switch.
You really did flip the switch.
Thank you. Thank you.
We see another door.
Yes, there's the one with the 2 keyholes that y'all haven't been in yet.
Shall we?
all right. I
Looks-
will.
Looks like y'all have been successful.
Yes, it was, and I will grab both the keys and hold them up.
And look, nobody even died. Congratulations.
Not without trying, but we did make it. So our question though, is there
Sure, answer. You
another
go first.
danger waiting through this door?
So what?
Is there another danger waiting through this door?
I mean, no, not through that door.
It opens to another room of doors.
Well,
Literally might throw something at Lauren if that's okay.
how much danger is left for this? I know some of us are injured. I would hate to waste more time resting if unnecessary.
There's one trial that's yet awaits you.
And you said you are the final trial.
Are we all good to continue moving through it?
I did say I was the last judge you will face. There are no judges beyond what I do.
Is everyone good to keep going?
Why not?
Looking around, how does the team look?
Meh.
49 of 82.
60 of 80.
Well, we do have some potions if people need to chug those real quick.
I'm gonna toss a potion to Doran.
I will drink a potion.
Do you have potions, Doran?
I do. I only have 2 though. I thought we had like a stash of them.
You do.
Or is that
Here are 3 regular healing potions.
cool? Now I have
Chug a
5.
lug, baby.
Put
Chug,
them,
chug.
either chug them and keep the vials,
Yeah.
or put them in your inventory. But you now have an additional 3 regulars.
Yeah, so now I got 5 total.
Yeah.
And I will drink 1 and
Because I tossed you one.
Okay, so then I had 6 and now I have 5. 2d4
Do we have
plus
that many?
4.
Wow.
If you have a rune, yes.
If you have a rune, yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure because man, I remember there was a bit where I was being dumb.
All right, well, Zor, I guess we will continue on through then, as Doran is chugging potions.
Do these keys can they be turned simultaneously with one person, or does it take 2 people?
No, it's a one doorway. There's a key on one side and a key on the other. So 2 people.
All
I'll
right,
do the iron one. I still have that key.
all
They're
right,
both iron.
I will. As Doran is sitting there chugging a potion, I will walk up and him and I will turn the keys.
Before you turn those keys, Halberd Casatorn, shall we take up in case anything awaits us on the other side? I'm going to situate myself kind of like 10 feet off the door. Just have my shield up just in case something comes through the door.
You have a shield?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He
Yeah.
doesn't use it often.
That's why I didn't.
That's because nobody tries to hit me.
I'll
Things
switch
that
over
the
the
shield would help with.
poison with crossbow and just kind of stand ready to the side.
Okay.
I'll have my hammer in my other hand, I guess.
Turn the keys and open the door.
All right. You turn the keys. Zar passes through the door. There's a brief orange glow as the seam of the door is lit up with that same orange that Zar is made up of, composed of. The door opens. You can see it opens into a fairly small room. You see there is another set of murals on these walls. And it looks like these murals, as you enter in and start looking around, there's one hallway that continues off to the right a little bit. But there are two large walls that portray the final battle. And Soliex, you recognize this from the tales. This is the shattering, the event here. And you can see Zalazar and Asha are prominent figures in these depictions. You can see there seems to be Bahamut and Tiamat engaged in battle over this landmass that is in the process of being broken up, where this once consistent continent is literally being torn apart by the force of their fight. You can see where there are armies of infernal creatures led by various devil figures that are waging war against an army of humanoids. The forces of Tiamat versus the forces of Bahamut, led by his clerics and his church. You see over the forces of Tiamat, there is depicted a mighty storm with flashes of lightning beaming down, striking their forces, destroying them and leaving craters behind. You see over the forces of Bahamut, there is a brilliant sun shining and the moon in all stages of her glory, leading to this brilliantly depicted full moon. There are, in particular, Zalazar and Asha and their friends depicted fighting this gargantuan red dragon. Asha is shown losing an arm in this battle, where the shield that she is depicted carrying in all of the other murals falls to the side. There is a brief moment, a brief scene of Zalazar supporting her, carrying the shield himself, defending her as she prepares to deal the final blow, essentially, standing between this red dragon and Tiamat. You get the sense that she is interposing herself to stop this red dragon from aiding these infernal forces that are being supported by Tiamat. The scene changes a little ways down the wall. There is this brilliant flash of light, and it's a strange depiction because in stark relief you have an older human man and a beautiful, just gorgeously depicted human woman who are facing off against each other. Soliex, make a religion check for me.
22.
22. You recognize this human man. You have seen his form before.
Mm-hmm.
In simple robes with a leather belt around his waist, there are 7 small birds of a golden color that are fluttering around him. This is the mortal avatar of Bahamut. And you are pretty sure this brilliant woman, this long dark hair, these cold dark eyes.
It's Rye.
Exactly.
Mhm.
You're pretty sure that she is the mortal avatar of Tiamat.
Also Rye.
Also Rye's definitely Tiamat. That's totally how it works, right?
Mhm.
That was Halbert's theory for a long time,
It still is.
which makes this
Never know.
very interesting. Sorry.
There's a brief section of these depictions that show Asha walking towards a city on these mountain slopes. Soliex, you recognize this city as Dragon Throne. there is a scene where Asha is, with Zelisar's aid, essentially establishing the seat of power for the Church of Bahamut there. There's what looks to be an ordination ceremony that is very reminiscent of when the high priest ordained you as the arbiter. A transference of authority, essentially. And there is a cave depicted in the mountains beyond Dragon Throne. You get the sense, based following the pattern, that this is likely where Asha chose for her final resting place. It's odd, though, because there are a few small scattered scenes beyond that, and that's not true of any of the others. There are brief appearances from Balar and Fiera and Dantris and Koa. Goodbye scenes, essentially. And Val, the one with Balar, catches your eye because the forested scene, there's a tree that stands out from the rest of the surrounding area. And it's make a perception check for me.
Modified 20.
Modified 20. You raise a hand and you touch your pendant. And you look at that tree, and you're pretty sure the outline, the form, the shape of that tree actually matches what is carved, built into your pendant itself.
The heck?
It's a tree. It's a living tree. But that shape is so familiar, how the branches are formed, the slight twisting of the trunk, how the roots branch out into the earth. That is an eerie resemblance.
And you said that was on whose mural, or whose scene?
Balar, the elven archer that you had seen depicted previously.
The mountains that are depicted for Asha, are they actually in Dragonstone? Like, what's the distance about?
So Dragon Throne is set as a city built right up against and up into the mountains.
Okay.
It is, think, you know how Minas Tirith is set against the mountain and there are layers to the city and it goes up and up and up, and the higher tiers are farther into the mountains. Dragon Throne doesn't have that system of walls. It doesn't have that tiered effect, but how the oldest and most valuable parts of the city, the wealthiest parts of the city, are set highest up on that hill. And at the peak of that, the highest point of Dragon Throne is the Temple of Bahamut. That is what you are familiar with.
Then Asha is pretty much somewhere in that mountain.
Somewhere in that mountain range, yes.
So theoretically, her tomb could be accessed within the city?
Perhaps not within the city, but a short distance outside of it.
Okay.
From what you're guessing, trying to triangulate, go ahead and make me a nature check.
And then I'm also going to be taking more rubbings of all of this, especially her location. Nature, 15.
15. I mean, it's a little ways away from the city itself. You're not sure quite how far. It is an artistic interpretation. Mm-hmm. While there are definitely some very recognizable elements of reality around Dragon Throne, it's not exact, and you get the sense time has passed and things have maybe shifted a little bit. So you're not quite certain, but you guess it would not be a far distance from the city.
History of Dragon Throne, is it one of those where, as time went on, the city got bigger, they kept the old walls and then built like newer walls and expanded in sort of that regard?
Mm-hmm.
So
Similar to that, yes.
it could be possible that the walls I'm looking at and the distance may be reduced because those aren't the actual walls now. It's been pushed out.
Possibly.
Okay.
You're just not sure at this point. It's different from what you're used to.
Okay.
Plot thickens, yo.
Oh, Zar. See this? Like a lot of stories that have happened here. I'm curious. I know that Asha put the Nagas to task outside of here, but within here is located Asha's resting place. Who went first?
I was honored to be with Asha as she was laid to rest. She never really recovered, you know. Losing her arm. It changed everything for her. She'd been so proud of her ability, her strength. You remind me a lot of her in that way. And losing that broke something in her. She was still smart, beautiful, had her friends to support her, but something about needing help she couldn't handle. She didn't last long. Just sort of gave up, I guess. She wasn't needed anymore, and even if she was, there was nothing she could do in her mind.
What happened to
She-
the shield when she passed?
Hmm?
The shield. When she was entombed, it obviously was not entombed with her.
No, she'd left it in Dragon Throne. It was supposed to await the next arbiter, her spiritual heir. It was supposed to be a sign of Bahamut's favor and Asha's approval on the appointment.
Lauren, would I know if Asha / Zelisar was the first arbiter? What I was taught?
Stories from before the Shattering are sporadic. Make a history check for me.
8.
8. You're pretty sure that there were others who claimed the title before Zelisar, at least in the stories you've heard. You think, but you can't think of any right now. And really, it might be after. It's hard to tell. You know the shield, Zelisar's shield, that has been passed down through the ages, a sign of the arbitership. That's been since the time of the Shattering. You don't remember if there were others specifically beforehand. You don't remember if the shield came beforehand. Even here, you haven't seen specifically how Asha came by the shield.
And then there were quite a few, obviously, between Asha and myself.
Yes. You know, apart from the 100 years where there just wasn't one.
But there was quite a few after that. Zar, I'm curious. I know after Asha there were many others. Did you know the next arbiter, or was that after your time?
You know, gotta say, after Asha died, I didn't really pay that much attention.
I understand that. That makes sense.
There was so much rebuilding that needed done. And politics were never my thing.
Ew.
Was all of Asha's party, were you all followers of Bahamut?
Oh, no. No. Asha most devoutly, of course. Koa had a, passing respect, I guess you'd say. Balar understood the power of the gods, but had his own issues with authority. And Tantris was a straight-up follower of the Stormlord.
And I suppose yourself was a follower.
You know, not until the later days, actually. When I knew Asha when we were younger, the temple was a different place. And religion was a lot like politics. Not my forte. But there's power there. And I grew to respect that power and what it could accomplish.
Did you wield a similar power, such as myself and Asha, or were you of a different skill set?
Not quite the same, but close enough for your question, I would say.
So you didn't share a similar oath, I suppose.
I took different oaths.
I understand that. Well, suppose we should see what the rest of this place has.
Right this way, and I will lead you to it. Follow me. And he turns and sort of floats off.
Albert's gonna take the lead.
Nice little jaunt down the hallway.
And it is a fairly short hallway. Opens up into another fairly small room, slightly larger than the room with the murals. And it is odd because it seems like there are areas lining the walls that appear to have been dug out and then refilled. It is very simple stonework covering these areas, these sort of blocky areas. There are a few longer, almost table-like structures that are set lining the pathway towards the back. There's a set of shelves and a set of stands for armor and weapons, and they are filled. Like this is a depository for all sorts of weird and strange pieces of equipment of various ages and styles.
Lauren, is this is a room? Does there continue past this, or is this?
There's a hallway that continues past it.
Zar.
There's nothing planned.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
This equipment here, is this all yours? What is this?
Oh, no. So you're not the first people to have come through there. Like, this is not a surprise for you, right? You know, like, other people have found this place, but other people built this place. I mean, obviously other people have been through here. Not everyone survives. I mean, it's a thing. Not everybody is as strong or clever or
Zara, do you loot bodies
crazy as you.
here?
Say what?
You loot the bodies and then put their stuff in here.
Oh no, we don't loot them. We don't. I mean, look around. You see their graves.
I was gonna ask if this looked very familiar to.
Oh, Val, this is very familiar to you. This is a mausoleum.
Oh,
Well,
Right.
I will be honest.
did we just discover a Dragonborn horde?
This looks all very enticing. What would?
I mean, it does know. I can't use any of this. If any of it's going to be useful to you, you can. I mean, Respectfully, of course. Go ahead and.
Possible, perhaps, for us to examine these on our way out.
Out is that way. You'll want to keep following me. You probably won't come back here. But if you want to take a couple of minutes to look through and see if you find anything that you might be able to use.
I think that
Val,
may
could
be
you,
a good idea.
Val, could you possibly detect magic in order to expedite this?
As a matter of fact, I can. I'm going to, because I can do this as a ritual. I'm if we have a few moments.
I think this will be nothing else. This will help to repay my friends for this journey.
What if we, those who can, take a short rest? You can find the magic, and I can find out what it is.
I think that's a good idea.
Is an option at least.
I mean,
Your arguments that time frames are. Clear for a moment.
I'm almost prepared to pass judgment on y'all. If you want to take some time to do whatever you're going to do and look things over, I can deal with that.
I have a feeling he's not going anywhere.
Let's do that.
Thank you.
Yakugan, detect magic.
All right. You do find.
Appreciate the reference.
With all appropriate respect, you do start looking through things. And Val, as a cleric of death, you're very familiar with various rites and rituals and know how to do this respectfully, of course.
Mm-hmm. This is the one time I'm not gonna screw around.
Mm-hmm.
Don't want to get haunted. Not again.
I already have enough voices in my head.
You do find 3 items that are inherently magical, and 3 potions that have been carried along with these deceased adventurers that are also magical.
What are the items?
One of them is a necklace. It's a series of 4 beads strung on a string. One of them looks to be almost like a wind chime of some kind. And one is a bag that's giving off this magical signature. You look inside of it, and it looks to be full of beans, this large, fairly hefty beans.
Magic beans.
We got magic beans. I mean, wild magic beans.
Do we recognize the potions?
Oh, sorry. There are 4 things because there is one other thing also. A belt of some kind that also is giving off this magical signature. You do not recognize these potions. Not off the top of your head.
The potions you said we don't recognize?
No.
Okay.
That's exciting.
Do you got enough identifiers?
It's ritual.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
So yeah.
So if we want to take, if there's 7 things, it'll take me an hour and 10 minutes, which.
You've been sitting for 10 minutes already.
Good short rest for y'all. That just means I can't like chillly do identify and get a short rest.
No, identify would cut into your short rest.
Okay, so if everybody else can take a short rest, and I can identify all these.
If you want, you don't have to identify them now if you don't want to.
Right.
You're going to identify them all now?
I mean, yeah.
I am good either way.
What do you want to do?
It seems like a safe, to the group, this seems like a safe place if we wanted to stop and do this here, and I don't know what's coming up ahead, and it doesn't seem like our good friend Zarv is keen on telling us, so these might prove useful before we...
Any of these are? Any of these
no, that's not one of the things I can do. Sorry.
Sure, let's take some time. Let's take a short rest. Let's figure out what this is because we don't know the trial ahead of us.
DM, are we getting close to, because we wanted to get back out obviously before Rissa left us.
Yeah,
I guess we don't know how much time we have left to go, but at least
you know it's getting into the afternoon period.
Afternoon, okay. And she's not leaving till next morning or evening?
Dusk.
We have
okay.
to find out.
Yeah, we have a couple hours.
Czar, could you at least tell us, moving forward, will we be out of here in a couple of hours, or could it take longer?
Either you'll be out pretty quickly, or you're probably never gonna leave.
Okay, I say we
Yeah,
identify.
fair.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, we'll identify him.
Okay. You go ahead and you identify everything. The potions
I wanna
are a potion of stone giant strength,
Oh,
a potion of flying,
oh.
and a potion of fire breath.
Okay, I'll write all these down, and then
Yep.
I'll give him up later.
Cool.
Cool.
His bag.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. Flying and
Fire breath
Fire.
and stone giant.
Stone strength.
perfect. And
This wind chime like thing reminds you of some sort of musical instrument as you're identifying it. You recognize it as a chime of opening.
okay.
It is essentially a hollow silver tube like a wind chime, and there's a little chain with a little dinger on it, little piece of metal you can hit against it to activate it. The bag of beans is in fact a bag of magical beans.
I was hoping for Birdie Bots every flavor.
Right.
Plus.
The necklace, these beads, are these 4 beads on the string is a necklace of fireballs.
John does not do that.
John, yeah, we are not giving that to Jonathan.
Could always mail it to Rye.
Oh man.
What is this foul thing? It's very ugly. I'm gonna just throw it away.
For the archive.
And this last one is this belt, and it's a little weird because it seems like it's designed halfway for armor and halfway for decoration or some sort of ceremony. There's this face carved in it. You're identifying it and you realize, oh, that face, there's those eyes, that's a beard. This is a belt of dwarven kind.
And you just made Wes's day.
Sure.
Real quick, just little clarifications on the identifier before we move on.
I have a beard.
The wind chime you said was a wind chime of
Chime of opening.
Chime of opening. So you ding it and something opens, I'm guessing?
Okay. I will go ahead and, if you would like, I'll read these to you.
Please.
All right, chime of opening. This hollow metal tube measures about 1 foot long and weighs a pound. You can strike it as an action, pointing it at an object within 120 feet of you that can be opened, such as a door, lid, or lock. The chime issues a clear tone, and one lock or latch on the object opens, unless the sound cannot reach the object. If no locks or latches remain, the object itself opens. The chime can be used 10 times. After the 10th time, it cracks and becomes useless. One of the things you know, Jordan, because of your identify spell, is it has already been used 3 times. There are 7 charges left on it.
Okay.
That's super handy.
I would think, Casador, with you being an instrument, and this is an instrument, it would make sense to me for you to have an instrument.
Sure.
The Hawk Bandit. A way to open locks.
It's a gift of trust.
It might be something that I don't foresee us using that in a tense situation. That's going to be more of a we're stopped somewhere waiting to use it. So it might be something that could just go in the bag of holding and not weigh down a party member.
Oh, I was not arguing.
I will put it in the bag.
Um,
Time of opening. Along with, we also have an oil of unlocking in the bag as well.
and I have a key.
Oh yeah.
And then the beans was the other one.
Yeah, magic beans. are there.
Beans.
About how many beans are in there?
There are
How many are
9 beans in there. So it's a heavy cloth bag containing 9 dry beans. The bag weighs half a pound plus 2 and 1/4 pounds for the beans. If you dump the bag's contents out on the ground, they explode in a 10-foot radius extending from the beans. Each creature in the area, including you, must make a DC 15 Dex saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save or half as much on a success. The fire ignites flammable objects in the area that are not being worn or carried. If you remove a bean from the bag, plant it in dirt or sand, and then water it, the bean produces an effect 1 minute later from the ground where it was planted. The DM can choose an effect from the following table, determine it randomly, or create an effect.
Are we going?
I was thinking that
What?
we could
Anybody want these?
I don't know why that's so funny to
I
me.
think
I
that
would love those, but
Oh, you would.
well,
wouldn't you?
how would you feel about planting those in the garden at our keep that we have yet to go back to?
Let me give you an example of some of the things that can happen because this is delightful, and as DM, I am very much looking forward to this.
Oh, crap.
So, first thing on the list, 5d4 toadstools sprout. If a creature eats a toadstool, roll a die. On an odd roll, the eater must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take poison damage and become poisoned for an hour. On an even roll, the eater gains that same number of temporary hit points for an hour.
That's legit.
Alternatively, a geyser erupts and sprouts water, beer, berry juice, tea, vinegar, wine, or oil, DM's choice, 30 feet into the air for 1d12 rounds. Alternatively,
I'm a fan of Quesator having these.
Yeah. This is amazing.
I love this. I love random stuff.
it's so good.
This is wild magic beans.
You could sprout a treant, you could sprout a hungry bullet, you could sprout a fruit tree.
Ooh, a treant guarding the keep.
1d6 plus 6 shriekers.
Mm-hmm.
So, Quesator, you don't have the bag of matched beans.
He's also got the deck of illusions, and what else do you have?
I am an agent of chaos.
Does anybody
You are.
want any of the potions, or want me to put those in the bag?
Oh, good. Shoot, I just need to make you a wild magic rune stone, and then you'll be set.
Here's some thoughts. Here's some thoughts. What if we? What were the other items?
The necklace of fireball,
Oh yeah, necklace of fireball.
which I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want, but I'm willing to defer.
I could see that.
The problem, yeah, with you having the necklace of fireballs.
Rock on.
I was wondering about the potion of flame breath for our melee fighter who doesn't have flame breath.
Yes, I was actually thinking that would be good.
I like this idea.
So, Doran, take the potion of
Back to back spit fire.
Would anybody
You like-
have an issue if I took the belt of Dwarven Kind?
No, I want you to have the door of a kind.
We need a bearded dragon.
Yes.
So I'm
That's a
going
totally different animal, literally.
I'll take that. And Doran, I have something for you since I can't wear this belt anymore. And Doran, I'm going to give you my foreskin belt.
Your what?
did you do?
Exactly. My what?
The thing he's used like once.
No, what did
Used
what did you
once.
call it?
It's a boarskin belt.
Borskin.
Okay.
I know exactly what you heard.
Confusion.
Yep.
Can
I
I
was
understand?
right there
We
with
are on the
Sir.
same page now.
Doran, it is
Proceed.
attunement, just so you know.
I- Okay, what do?
Once per short rest, as a bonus action, you can activate the belt to either dash for half your speed and make a single melee attack, or dash half your speed and knock an enemy prone.
That is
Wait.
a Doran belt.
So I can dash but still attack?
As a bonus action, you can dash half your speed and then attack. So essentially, you could dash 15 feet and then attack as a bonus action. Once per
It's the
short.
charger feat, right?
helpful. That's super
I'm
helpful.
going to take a picture of this and I'll send that to you and give you this
It'll
belt.
only be 10 feet for him.
Yeah,
Wes, send me a link to that picture also, please.
I'll text it to the group.
Perfect.
And then
Yay,
I'll
You're
do
keeping-
Dwarven Kind.
The belt of
I'm-
Doran kind.
I'm gonna make a whole list of my inventory, so I'll make sure to jot it down verbatim for whatever you're gonna send me. I imagine it's a card,
Does
right?
the belt require attunement?
It does.
So
It does.
this will be
The-
something that can be used when we get out.
Yeah.
There are a number of other items that are non-magical. I imagine some of y'all have been looking things over and trying to find
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what I was doing while he was identifying.
Okay,
I would like
I know
to-
Halbert probably was doing the same.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Any better
Um,
progress or such?
Y'all go ahead, and there's a pile of coin pouches that contain a number of coins and various small gems, things like that, that add up to 2,780 gold pieces. The gems that are contained within add up to 1,120 gold pieces worth of various gems.
1,000 what?
1,120, including a very nice 150 gold piece worth amethyst. Very pretty.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go through the gems. So
It's my birthstone.
let me take those.
150 gold pieces of amethyst.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll take the gems.
Yeah, I'll take all the gems.
And then whatever you don't use, give to Dora.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I'll just put the bag in the gold in the bag. We'll deal with that later.
Okay. There is a wide variety of weapons and armor that are not particularly magical. Just about anything you can imagine you could find to one extent or another. Halberd, there are a number of arrows that actually catch your attention. There are 2 arrows that are not tipped with a traditional arrowhead or even anything remotely like it. It's almost like a clay pellet that is attached to the front end of these arrows. And then there are 6 that are fashioned differently. They're hammerhead arrows. You would have had some experience with these. You know that these are blunted in specific patterns that are designed to, when used effectively, they are able to stun an opponent until the end of their next turn.
So basically, he's going to sharpen all of those.
If he wants to sharpen them, he can. Essentially, if he crits on using one of these arrows, it's stun until the end of the opponent's next turn. And if he wants to look at them and figure out maybe how to modify his own arrows to make them that way, that's something that he could spend some time doing too.
And most likely will.
Eventually, when he gets some free time to do so.
What is
Any
that?
free time.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll pocket those.
Lauren, does there happen to be any plate armor around?
Yeah. Is there any good shields too?
There are a couple of shields. There is one set of plate armor. It is actually off of the same area that you pulled the Belt of Dwarvenkind from. So it is sized for a dwarf.
Well, I already have plates, so I'm good.
It's all right. I have
It-
resistance.
Sorry.
I'm good.
For someone with only a light armor proficiency, is studded leather about the best non-magical?
I'm
Or is there anything
pretty
above that?
sure. Let
It's
me
just those two.
look. 5E armor availabilities.
I'm fairly certain studded is the best.
Yeah, for working with light armor, you studded leather is about the best you can get. You could get into medium armor, you know, a hide or chain shirt or something like that.
My proficiency only shows light.
That may be all that bards can use then.
Yeah, okay. I would just be looking for then any kind of instruments or kits or anything of that nature that I could find.
You're not seeing any instruments in particular. Roll an investigation check if you're wanting to look for toolkits or something like that that someone may have been carrying.
Investigation, 16.
16. You do find a, let's see. You do find a set of glass blowers tools. Some of the rods that are transported in there. Let's see. Pulling things up. So you find a blowpipe and a couple of small, like, tweezers and carving tools and things that you would use to work the glass once it's hot. One set of these sort of pincers is cracked and non-functional, but the rest seem to be in good working shape.
Cool. I will take that.
Doran,
Yeah.
given your affiliation for giant kind, would you like this potion of giant or stone giant strength?
Sure. Garrett does not know what that do.
Essentially, you drink it, and for, I think, an hour, it takes your strength up to 23.
Cool.
Man.
Use it, sparingly. You get it once, but
Right, but like, we're fighting something and 3 of us are down. Yeah, no, I'm gonna swig that.
yeah, when we're fighting Tiamat,
Yeah,
If
20.
I survive that far and still have it, oh, I'm so gonna use it if we ever do get that far.
Lauren, I was gonna also, I forgot, look around to see if I can find any just darts, and I'll collect as many of those as I can find. If I find any crossbow bolts that look interesting, I'll take them, but I'll leave any regulars, because I have plenty.
You do go ahead and you find 12 darts.
Okay.
Of various sizes. There are a number of normal crossbow bolts, but nothing that seems particularly unusual.
Okay.
They all
Good
look pretty
enough.
standard.
Cool. I'll
So
grab the darts.
you're welcome to grab as many as you like to sort of refill your stash.
I think we have like a ton in the bag of holding, don't we?
crossbow bolts, we have like 67, I believe.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, everyone can have 500 gold if they want it.
Okay.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, I will take that as well, because I forgot I spent.
Grab it for Albert.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm gonna go through.
Cool.
I feel like I should.
Everyone finished looking.
But I don't know what I would want to look for.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think we're ready to move on.
I don't feel like grave robbing that much anyway.
Right.
Let us continue now.
We have the Gravekeeper's permission.
That's true. I leave a cookie.
We will continue moving.
All right.
Max for snacks.
You finish this section of looting and finding these cool magical items.
It's a strong word.
Well, what would you call it, Kazator?
Gathering with permission.
Harvesting.
Harvesting.
That's even worse.
Shopping.
Harvesting dead
For
bodies.
free.
Yeah, shopping.
Shopping for free.
Well,
Shopping for free with the manager's permission.
Shopping without leaving payments for anything you're
Shopping's free.
taking.
I mean, we took money, so
Payment was the physical effort it took for us
We
to
were
get here.
paid to take
Exactly.
stuff.
So you have finished your shopping spree. Wow.
Let's continue.
Zilzar leads you to one final chamber, and it is the largest chamber in the set of rooms you've been in for a little bit. Probably 60 foot long, 30 foot wide, and the back half of it you can see trails off. There's a large gaping hole that leads down into the darkness. Off to the right, you see a bricked in area where the stonework has been raised slightly off like a dais, and there is some Kisator, you would actually recognize this. There's a teleportation circle permanently inscribed into the stonework here. And
Memorizing it.
there is a tomb. It is set up, a coffin, essentially a sarcophagus that is raised next to the dais here. And Zara goes, well, this is the end. One thing before you go. I have a gift I can give, but you gotta earn it. I mean, it's not a gift. It's like it's 2 gifts, but really, Celiax, you're gonna like this one. Do you want to give it a shot?
Suppose we come this far.
As well.
All right. This is how it goes. We're gonna fight, and based on what I've seen and how you do and the judgment that I get to make here at the end, I get to gift you with something that I carried in my travels. And I gotta say, it's pretty legit if I say so myself. I've got a Dawn Blade, and I know you don't really know what that is, but trust me, it's legit.
I love the sales pitch.
I'm not gonna make it easy on you. You got to give it your best shot. But I mean, your friends have gotten you this far. Why don't we go for it? See if you can earn it.
Fair enough.
And tell you what, I will even throw in my armor. This
is happening.
Well, this seems rather one-sided. What exactly do you get if you win?
I get to see you equipped to bring these sons of guns down. If what you say, if what you've been telling me is true, Kalarin, that bitch, is out again.
Lauren said a potty word.
Well,
Like I have room to talk, you know.
I wish that it wasn't true, but unfortunately it is.
Give me your word that you will oppose them in all their schemes. That'll be enough for me.
It is the reason for my existence.
All right. We doing this then?
Shoot him. No.
I will
We've been wanting to for
put
so
the
long.
last 15 points of lay on hands on myself.
All right.
I
And
pop
at that
a greater
point,
healing.
Or is this a one-on-one?
All right, I'll let it happen.
Okay.
But we're going to go ahead and stop the session there for today.
No, I want to fight Tsar.
Let's finish it! No!
I mean, it'll go for a little bit. This is not going to be an easy fight necessarily.
Oh.
So I will leave this in your hands. This is a good stopping point.
Oh, I don't wanna.
You know what's a better stopping point? The end of the fight.
Combat takes a while, guys. This
I
is not going to be
know.
an easy one.
Yeah.
Wait. Based on last week, Jordan, are you gonna have to bail halfway through combat?
I pushed back to 6:30 this week in case we went to 6. So
Okay,
we got 2 hours.
Brenda.
I would need another break real quick.
Sure.
All right, how about this? How about we take a 5-minute break? We will be back here in 5 minutes.
Okay.
Does that work?
Yes.
Okay.
I can't believe we're doing this tonight.
Let's kill
All
him quick, guys.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
We'll be back in 5 minutes.
Bloop, bloop. Blast
All
off!
right. Thanks, guys, for being patient. We are going to jump into this because my players are crazy, but I'm here to enable them and their craziness. So,
Thanks,
We
Lauren.
appreciate it.
Love
love
you.
you guys. No, this is going to be awesome. So, let's start with rolling initiative.
Ah! Where were you earlier?
Our rolls of 45.
Of course. Of course.
Good. All right.
All right, Val.
Sorry. 23.
23. Halberd.
9.
9. Doran.
3.
Sulyex.
12.
And Kazator.
19.
19.
Thank you, Casey.
I'm here for you, buddy.
And Zelisar got All right. Top of the order. Val, you're up.
All right. Well, thankfully, I'm not stuck behind everybody this time.
Ew.
And honestly, if spell conservation is the thing at this point, screw it. I'm gonna run around. Oh, this looks so pretty.
Oh,
Thank you, Dwarven boy.
so gorgeous.
So nice.
Thank you just enough to.
Is that him in the middle of the room?
Czar's flame form is currently in the middle of the room. We'll deal with that on his turn.
Okay. So I mean, does he look like he's smackable?
He looks like a flame. Bright, glowing orange. An eerie sort of orange, like solid orange, not even a fiery orange.
Oh, okay, cool then. I'm gonna scimitar him. Because magic scimitar.
His magic scimitar.
That is a 21 to hit.
21 does hit. Yes.
Okay, good to know.
You hesitated.
I know, that scared me there for a second. That is 7 points of slashing.
7 points slashing.
That is 6 points of necrotic.
6 points necrotic.
And I'm gonna go ahead and channel divinity. And that's another 23 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, and let me get this straight. If they're resistant to necrotic, that overcomes the resistance. Does it say anything if they're immune to necrotic?
And that doesn't work. Boy. And my stupid death cleric becomes absolutely useless.
There's
He's
my
a-
dead guy.
He's a blessed undead figure. Not necessarily undead, but sort of.
The holy zombie.
But is he a hashtag blessed undead creature?
Hashtag blessed, obviously.
So
100%.
literally the only thing that worked was the little stupid bit of slashing I did.
You notice that didn't seem to be as effective as what you would have expected. Even with a magical weapon, this just didn't seem to
Boy, I sure hope he doesn't kill all of us.
That's funny.
I'm done. Thanks. It's gonna go now.
No. Cool.
Okay. It is Czar's turn. Czar is going to you see him move. He's hovering and he actually goes into the tomb itself. And you see what's the distance on that?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish.
30 to get it to 2.
Perfect. Okay.
Oh,
You see there's a brief pause as he disappears into the tomb, and then a bright white tipped with orange glow. The top of the tomb itself just shatters from the radiant energy that is protruding from this tomb, and standing forth from the sarcophagus itself in heavy armor, standing up and robed in this whitish, orangish light, thank you, Jonathan, with the eyes blazing out from the helm, is a new form of Czar. This is the manifestation of the hero Zelazar, here to do battle with you. And at this point, he is going to lift his blade. There is a flash of light from it, and there are a series of spectral spirits that coalesce around him. And y'all have seen these forms before. The forms these spirits take are elven and tiefling and halfling and goblin in form. These are the taking the form of the spirits of his companions here to do battle with him.
Well then.
Not expecting that part.
So we got
This is gonna be a savage ass beating. Hello?
Hello. Very
Okay,
savage indeed.
Just making sure I didn't get drunk.
Classy, bougie, ratchet. Yes.
Alright. That is his movement.
tiefling and elf.
That is his action. Let me clarify that in my notes real quick. Right. Bonus action. Can we...
Where do these go, Lauren? These 4 figures?
They are going to be surrounding him within a 15-foot radius around him. Silyex. I don't think you've ever been able to do it yourself, but these are very reminiscent. These spectral spirit forms are reminiscent of an ability you've seen other followers of Bahamut do. These spiritual guardians, you might say, that are here surrounding Czar.
Okay.
Oh, of course. Oh boy.
So are they actually physically there, or is it more like the spiritual guardians?
It is essentially the spirit guardians spell. They have just, their forms have taken the forms of his previous companions.
Oh, okay.
For style points.
For style
Those
points.
guys aren't necessarily on the board then. I got you. Got you.
This is why I told Jay to have spell effects ready.
Yeah. We didn't realize what you were doing.
Yeah, got you. We got the spell effect. We're good.
Okay, go grab it. That is going to be his turn for now. Kazator, you are up. Soliex, you are on deck. Kazator, what are you doing?
Oh man.
I will look at Zelisar and say, I've been saving this for you. And as I
Drop it.
begin with one hand to trace the arcane symbols in the air, and my other hand goes to a pouch at my right-hand side, to a bag that I had specially crafted, pulls a string, and from this bag falls 10 figures, 2 that look like Jojo, 2 that look like Kyra did, 2 that look like Nightbane, 2 that look like, I've forgotten who all, Gygax maybe? I can't remember. There's 10 of them. There's animals. And I cast Animate Objects on them.
Oh, okay. Let me see.
I love it.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
This board's gonna be full of stuff.
Objects come to life at your command. Choose up to 10 non-magical objects within range that are not being born or carried. Nice. Each target animates and becomes a creature under your control. As a bonus action, you can mentally command any creature you made with this spell if it's within 500 feet of you. You decide what action that creature will take and where it'll move. Okay.
As my bonus action, with my hand still pointing at Zelisar, I just say, attack.
Yes.
Sick 'em!
Yes. Okay.
Now, the one thing
okay.
the spell, it says you can command them, you decide what action they'll take, it will move during its next turn, but it does not give, it gives me a dex, but it never says that they roll initiative, so I don't know if you want them to go on my turn or to roll initiative for them.
For simplicity's sake, we will have them go on your turn. So you will be
Okay.
in control of them. That'll be something they do.
Okay, so as my bonus action, as I'm commanding them to attack, can they attack this round?
Um, it doesn't say anything about them not being able to.
How big are these things?
Tiny.
There, yeah.
They're
Like
tiny.
little action figures?
I can
Yeah,
animate
like
up to.
little action figures. These ones
That's
are.
That's hilarious.
I can animate up to huge things, but different sizes take different costs, and the total cost I have to spend is 10 at a 5th level casting. So it could change later.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and have them make their attacks.
Okay,
And there's
that's
10
going to
of them, right?
be. There's 10 of them. A 12, I'm sure misses.
Real quick, do me a favor. As they enter into this range of the spirit guardians, they all need to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay. Right. That's probably going to be a problem since they have a wisdom of 3.
Okay. So roll a d20 10 times. You are
Yep.
going to need.
Is that -3 or -4?
That is going to be. Hold up.
Yeah, Spirit
Pull
Guardians really is
up the
messing with this.
spell again.
Spirit Guardians, little
Wisdom of
anime.
3. 9, 8, -1, 7, 6,
And then-
-2, 5, 4, -3, 3, 2, -4. So it'll be -4.
-4, yeah.
So
Okay.
essentially, they need to roll. What's the spell DC? Pulling up the spell DC. That
Okay.
is. Where's my spell? There it is. Okay. Just roll 10 times and tell me what you get. Take that -4. Does that make sense? Roll
Yeah.
d20, -4, 10 times.
Okay, so I've got 4 d20s out, so 4 at a time. Natural 8 and 11 fail. Natural 19 and 18 is going to be a 14 and a 15.
Fail.
Both fail.
Both fail.
So I need a natural 20, if that will even work. Another natural 19 is not good enough, and that was the best of those 4, so I got 2 left. 2 natural 2s.
It's okay. So they're all going to take 15 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
So they all still have their attacks, but they are down to 5 hit points left.
Wow. That was unexpected.
Break that concentration. Break that concentration.
Huh?
Break his concentration. Hit him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a concentration. Okay. Okay. So first 4 attacks are going to be +8 to hit. So 12, I'm sure misses probably.
Yes.
Okay. The others are really good. 24, 26, and a natural 20.
Those all hit.
There's the natural 20. It only took, what, 14 rolls? Okay, so I've written those down. Okay, 12 misses, you said. 14
Damage?
misses. No, I'm sorry. I'm just rolling all the hits right now. 14, I'm assuming misses.
Oh, yeah.
I'm just writing down the hits right now. Modified 20
Hits.
and yeah, 22.
Hits. Yeah.
So, okay, so I got 2 more rolls. That's another 14 misses and a 22 hits. Okay, so I've got 6 that hit. 1 was a natural 20. So
Okay.
they are only D4 plus 4. Where'd my D4s go? I just had my little vial. Oh, they're right in front of me. Okay. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So pulling one of those out. So with the 5 regular attacks, that's going to be 5 plus 7 is 12, plus 7 is 19, plus 9 is 28. No, I'm sorry, 8 is 27. Plus 8 is 35. And then for the natural 20, that's a 4, so that's going to be an additional 12. And I was at 35, so I believe 47.
47. Okay.
I love this image.
Right. Just a swarm of tiny animal objects coming to life. Pulling up a calculator here so I can actually math this. 47, you said?
Does it have to make a concentration check on all those?
That is exactly what I'm doing now.
Oh God, that's gonna be a lot.
It's only 6 of them, only 6 hits, right?
Oh, yeah, but
six ones.
Essentially,
You'd have to roll a 1, probably.
yeah, I do have to roll a 1, and that is 6 successes. 6 times without being a natural 1. So he maintains concentration on the spirit guardians.
Someone please break it.
Alright. Kazator, is that your turn? That's your action to
Yeah,
cast
that's
the
action
spell.
bonus. I will go ahead and move, let's say like to the northwest corner of that white square.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good. Now that white square is just on the map. It's not actually in the room.
Yeah,
Is that correct? Okay, just want to make sure I'm not like standing on the edge of some arcane explosion.
Oh,
Okay,
you're good.
I'm done.
You are now.
You are.
Yeah, right.
Explosion.
So- Rights in a layer action.
Oh.
Yeah. So yes, that's
No,
it for me.
because you had initiative 19. If there were layer actions that were going to come into effect, you guess I
That's what I'm saying.
probably would have said something at initiative count 20.
That's what I'm saying. Now you write it in, so next time it pops in.
I mean, if it had become pertinent or relevant, I would have said something. Siliex, you are up.
Yep. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna cast Bane on him.
Ooh.
Okay, that is what save?
I believe.
The shield.
I need to double check.
I originally fought with the shield.
Either way, he'll probably stay.
What save is it?
Look, it's on my cleric stuff, so I don't have it written down. It's charisma save.
Charisma. Okay, even better. 23.
Yeah. I figured that wouldn't work. Okay. Well, balls. That's gonna be it for me. I will be
Okay,
gonna-
okay.
here, staying out at 15. But yeah. Alright, that's it for me.
All right, Halberd is up. Doran on deck.
Oh, good.
I want to go ahead and move north. We'll go ahead and go 30 feet. And then Nightbane has a movement of 40 feet, so as close as he can get to that situation.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
So that was a nat 1. 2.
That is going to fail. That is going to be
Uh,
17 points of radiant damage. And
his speed is reduced to half, yes?
I'm double checking that. Yes, I believe so. Yes, it is halved.
So you can't move him.
No, because he still has a little bit, so essentially everything is 10 feet movement.
Right. Oh, okay, fair.
What is his melee range? I'm not finding it on here.
10 feet. His
10
tentacle-
feet.
But 10. He's not within range. You're as far as you can go, and he's like 15 feet out.
Okay.
He's a little surrounded by, everything else.
Well, and so Halbert is going to go ahead and do 2 shots with the poison wood crossbow.
Okay, rolled hit.
He wouldn't use the poison wood, I don't think, because he only gets 1 shot with that.
Oh, okay, so then the longbow.
The only reason he has that is for the whole fight.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a dirty 20. And the other one is 25.
Both hit. Roll damage.
You get sneak attack on that first one
Mm-hmm.
for being.
He's like super engaged.
Very much so. 15, 18 on the first one. And 12 on the second.
All right.
And that's my turn.
The 2 arrows sink into his form. He seems to be accepting the damage. It doesn't seem to be having a huge effect on his physicality at this point. I mean, it doesn't look. It doesn't.
It's a magical weapon, and that.
Yes. No. It's having an effect.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yes. It doesn't seem to be bothering Zelazar at this point.
That does force 2 concentration
Right,
checks.
Concentration. Natural 19.
Nat 1.
and
Nat 1. Nat 1.
no, natural 11.
2 nat 1s. Side by side.
I tried.
All right.
Good try. Very good try.
Okay.
Doran, you're up. Val is on deck.
Cool. Real quick, it's a cluster of stuff. Can
It's
I
a cluster
please
of a bunch of tiny little creatures floating and fluttering around.
Right, I'm wanting to know what's actually what on the board. That's Zelazar?
Yeah, everything else is spectral. That's the bad guy.
Like all of that is Spirit Guardians?
All of that is Kasator's thing.
All of that is about this big in reality.
I can't see anybody but the map right now.
Hey, this is all Spirit
Cool.
Guardians in the 15-foot radius.
Yeah, that's all Spirit Guardians.
Okay, so but that's what I mean. Like all of those are the Guardians. None of those are the action figures.
The yellow thing.
It's
is
all.
what you're doing.
It's both of those. They're both action figures and Spirit Guardians. It's all mixed in there.
Okay, well. All right, well, I'll move down. Let's see. The elevation is kind of messing with me. I want to move south so I'm in line with Zelazar.
Okay.
However far I need to actually move to
That's 5
get in
feet
line
back.
with him. And then I want to move to where I am within 15 feet of him and use my lightning attack. I'm probably going to get hit by a thing, aren't I?
Yeah, at 15 feet, you'd have to make a wisdom saving throw. But you're within 15 feet now.
What's the radius on Spirit Guardians?
15 feet.
15 feet.
Oh, I thought it was 10. Dang. Cool. Well,
Yeah,
that's
so I'm on
nice for him.
Ouch thing, and he's going to get zapped with some lightning. So I use my lightning beam. Ka-chow. So that happens.
Oh, lightning queen, the lightning.
Okay, real quick. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. What is that roll? That is a 14.
That is a failure. So you
Yay.
take 21 points of radiant damage. Because I rolled a
Okay,
6,
that-
a 7, and an 8.
That's not great. So cool. Don't like
Look at
that.
how I died.
Well,
Days of Glory.
Right. That is a dexterity saving throw for Zelazar off of the radiant lightning. That is a natural one.
Dadgummit.
Yay!
I mean, good, but
So then I do a thing. Oh, you know what?
Wisdom.
I'm gonna use my casino dice. Why not? Cool. 8 lightning.
8 lightning.
And then if I have movement left, I think. So I'm gonna back up because that was really dumb.
You can get 5 feet back. Yep. You are out
Okay.
of the spirit guardians.
Cool. I'm gonna stay there.
You can go 10 feet back. You can go there.
Yeah, do that.
Okay.
Ah! I'm dumb. I forgot well, no, I couldn't have used it. Never mind.
You have a bonus action right now if you want to activate any of your Rune Knight abilities.
Yeah, I am because I got those back. So I'm gonna use the storm rune so we have advantage. I should have done that though. Did that count? I didn't remember to use the fire rune, so I'm not gonna try and argue for retroactive using it.
Zelistar is still on fire, right? Even in this form, or no?
Not remembering.
You're not seeing the flames lighting. You are seeing
He's
like
orange.
a radiant glow, but
Okay.
you're not seeing the fire itself.
Okay. Did you say something
Oh,
about
what?
when he came out in this form, they were still like orange light?
Yeah,
Does it glow orange?
white and orange light
Okay,
radiating
cool.
from him.
So he looks like a creamsicle.
Yes, like a creamsicle.
Neon orange and white. Cool.
All right, Val, your turn.
I don't like this.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna back up. Give room for the people that actually matter.
No, buddy, you matter.
No, literally, I have 1 damage spell that isn't necrotic right now. Well, 2, but I don't think the other one would work. So I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt. I cannot believe I'm about to use these words at 5th level.
Ooh.
Good.
All right, roll to hit.
He's hit.
Please,
This is we did it. Come on, this is we get it.
dice deities.
We get it. Come on.
Please, dice deities. Please, it was so close. 19 plus 9.
28. Yeah, that hits.
And that's 8d6.
Roll high.
Oh, dang. 12,
Okay.
10,
22,
8,
30,
12.
42.
42 points of radiant damage.
All right, all right, all
Come on,
right.
concentration break.
Yeah, this could do it.
This could do it.
She needs more than that one at least.
She's got to be the 21, right?
That'd be 21.
One of the things you notice, he does not seem to be as impacted by the radiant light as you would hope.
So he needs that one.
Balls.
Plus Constitution, that is going to be a 23.
Dang it. I did my best, guys. That's all I got. That literally is all I got.
Yeah. No.
I'll stick to keeping you squishies alive.
All right.
Good deal, good deal, good deal. It is Zelisar's turn.
Oh, good.
There's the map. Let's see. He's going to maintain his concentration on that. But he is going to
I can't wait for the second portal for us. The suspense, man.
Yeah, he is going to move towards. Okay. Dorn is to the west. Nightbane's to the north. Who's past Nightbane?
Me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. He's gonna head up. Spirit
Okay.
Guardians moves with him, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do these animated creatures get attack opportunities?
Do they?
I mean, there's nothing that says yes or no.
Animated object.
Sure, why not?
Let me see. What was the order that you gave them, Kazator?
Attack.
Attack?
It fits.
Mm-hmm.
And can he move through their space technically, or?
Because he is full on surrounded.
They're tiny creatures.
Yeah.
Action
But also opponents. You can't necessarily move through an opponent's space.
to argue against us, but like, oh my goodness.
You know what? No. Czar's gonna stay right where he's at.
That's not comforting.
He does have the high ground.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
nice.
gonna stay right where he's at. Kazator, you're up. Celiax, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's not even attacking. He's just chilling.
He's just chilling. He's watching. You know, he looks at Celiax. His eyes glance over to Doran and he looks at Celiax and he says, you know, I said I wasn't gonna make this easy, but come on, man, do something.
Shots fired. Okay, I am going to
Do your creatures get
move within
attacked?
30 feet of him.
Okay.
When do your creatures attack?
Huh?
When do your creatures attack?
On their turn, so right after me, basically.
Essentially, you have higher dexterity, but it's the same initiative count.
Yeah.
Okay.
Action. I will take a shot at. Okay, let me ask this real quick. My exploding crossbows do not say anything about an area effect. Do I know from shooting them? Like, I don't want to hurt my creatures, obviously.
It's been a very contained explosion.
Okay.
So if it impacts Czar, shooting through this cloud of your creatures, it will act like half cover for him. So it does slightly increase his
Aren't they
his
like
AC.
this tall?
I mean, if he cannot move through their space, they are substantial enough to stop him, which means they would probably be substantial enough to stop a ranged attack moving through that space also.
Okay.
You can do it.
Oh man. Fun stuff.
All right. I will take first shot with exploding arrow.
Okay.
Wrong end of the spectrum.
Oh, buddy.
Not going well.
No, so that you're aiming right at Czar, but you misjudge the timing. One of your little creatures just poof, scatters into an explosion of
Would you get a one?
pieces. Yeah.
Okay, marking him off.
Jeez.
That was one of the Kyras.
Because of course it was.
You know what? I am going to take out a very special arrow that I've had for a long time. And I am going to say, Bahamut, all of this is in your name and for your arbiter. And I am going to shoot the the crossbow bolt that has been dipped in firefly juice and blessed by Suliek's prayers. I have 5 tally marks. It probably would have been a lot more, but Jordan kind of forgot that it existed. But it's been blessed by Bahamut through prayer at least 5 times. So I will say this and shoot this amazingly powerful arrow.
And it heals Zelosaur because he was a Bahamut guy.
It's a 17.
That does miss.
Oh.
However, you do notice that this arrow flies through the cloud of creatures, past Zelosaur, just glancing off of his armor. It impacts the stone at the back, and there is a subtle golden glow to it as it falls to the ground, unharmed. This is maybe something you could collect at the end of the battle if you survive that long.
Sure. That's fantastic. Well, that's action, bonus action, movement. I'm done.
All right,
What a
Siliex,
turn.
you're up. Halbert's on deck.
Okay.
He is
Real quick, wisdom saving throw for your critters, for your animate objects, and then what are they doing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, is it wisdom if they attack or just wisdom if they're in the space?
If they're in the space, they started their turn there.
Oh my gosh, they're all dead.
Probably, I'm gonna have to roll really badly for them to not, but
It wouldn't roll damage to see if half would even keep him alive.
13 in half would be 6, so if they
Yeah,
fail,
five.
they die.
So everything dies that's not a natural 20. 4 are dead.
Alright.
8 are dead,
Okay.
meaning 9 because I killed one. So our last
Last
little
one.
buddy. This
Last
is
one.
JoJo. This is one of the JoJos. Come on, buddy! And natural 2.
Oh. One of the things you do notice about these, though, is because, apart from the one that exploded, because these ones are taking damage from radiant energy and it's essentially eating away at the arcane force that is piloting them, they are undamaged as they fall to the ground, so you could
Sweet.
possibly recollect them.
That would be fantastic.
well, 9
Well.
of them.
That was fun. There goes my 5th level spell.
Yeah, I know how you feel, buddy. I really do.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, Siliex, Halbert's on deck.
We do this today.
Okay. Oh, I will go 10, 15, make my wisdom save. 17?
Fails.
God.
Oh, frack. Anybody else feel like we're not winning this fight?
Yeah, no, we're not meant to.
18 points of radiant damage.
Okay. 17 failed.
I'm below half right now because I stepped close to him.
Okay.
Never have I ever regretted convincing a DM to let us fight something so much.
Alright. I'm gonna hit it.
You stepped within his melee range.
Yep.
You triggered his held action.
Yep.
First attack, he swipes out with this longsword, this brightly glowing longsword with a golden crystal set into the pommel. That is going to be not, let's see, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Can I use the disadvantage thing?
Are you within, oh, Storm Rune.
All I gotta do is look at him.
All you gotta do is look at him. You can say, Siliex, watch out, he's about to, let's see.
You gonna die, son.
No, that gets better. It only gets better from there. That would be a 30 to hit.
Yes.
So we'll stick with the 20. What did I say?
Cool.
22.
It'll hit, yeah.
Okay, that is going to be. Ooh.
Well,
Da, 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 da. 19 points of slashing damage. Yes, 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And okay, that's it. Second attack, he takes another swipe with the longsword. 23 that time.
Yep.
That's okay. That is a 1 on the dice. That is only going to be 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I am going to need to adjust this weapon later. That is okay. Yay, learning homebrew things!
why would you need to work for the weapon later? You're about to kill us all.
I'm not about to kill all of you. Come on.
Alright, I'm gonna swing at him.
Alright. Roll to hit.
19.
Misses.
Is he holding a shield at all or no?
There is not a shield that you can see. No.
He doesn't need it.
26.
Does hit, yes. Damage.
That's only 9 points of damage.
That's okay. Every little bit helps.
And bonus action, I'm drinking a greater healing potion.
All right.
That will be my turn.
Halberd.
Con save for him.
Oh, right. Thank you. That is a 17.
I mean, it wasn't below 10, so.
Halberd's up. Doran's on deck.
Good.
Let's go ahead and move Nightbane in for a multi-attack.
Go ahead. Wisdom saving throw for Nightbane.
He has to do it again. I thought he was already in it.
Start of his turn.
Okay. 9.
That is a fail. 16 points of radiant damage.
Yeah, I gotta figure out now. Okay, so now we're gonna do a multi-attack. I'm gonna do a claw and a bite.
All right.
So the bite is a natural 1.
That does fail.
The claw is a natural 20.
Oh, snap! Okay.
Need to
Woo!
reflect
This
it
has
too.
been reversed, but that's fine. 20 total.
All right.
Not that I think it matters, the concentration check. And then I would do 2 shots.
That is a 23.
Sure. First one for Halberd is going to be a 26.
Hits.
And second one is going to be a 20.
Also hits.
Okay. And then we should be getting sneak attack on the first one, right?
Yes. Because he is in combat with your allies.
$18 on the first one. And 6 on the second.
Good deal, good deal. You are starting to see wear and tear on his form. The armor is starting to get gouged up. He's starting to show some of the effects of the battle.
Something.
Okay. I'm gonna yell at Celiax, think of something. And that's my turn.
All right.
Box.
Doran's up. Val's on deck.
Doran, do a thing.
So, just so I know, like, how are we meant to get rid of Spirit Guardian? Is that what the concentration thing is about?
That's what they're trying.
Okay. How are we
Hit him.
You do,
just attacking? Okay.
yeah, you do damage, and then he has to beat the DC based on how much damage you do.
Okay. Thank you for explaining it, because I was very confused.
You're welcome.
Can I, since the beastie's in my way, can I even get to him now?
I can get diagonal right here.
Don't forget half speed during or in Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. Well, Lauren,
Yes.
give him that belt during the short rest. Could he have attuned to the boyskin belt?
No. I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't do a short rest. I was looking through stuff. I didn't roll for hit dice.
Never mind.
So when you moved Nightbane right there, I screamed why, and you ignored me. Why would you do this?
I mean, either way, it's you can get. Okay, Lauren, is it half for Spirit Guardians? If they succeed, is it still half speed or no?
Let me pull up the spell itself.
No matter what I get, no
An
matter what I
affected
would
creature's
ever
speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters the area for the first time on the turn or starts its turn there, it makes a wisdom saving throw. So he was not designated as not affected by the spell, so he is affected by it, so his speed is halved in its area.
Okay.
Meaning, if I step in, I'm slow.
Yes.
You would get to here.
Still,
You'd be 5 feet away.
still be within lightning.
Yeah.
I've used all. I don't have any more.
Oh.
That was my third, because when I got it, I used one without knowing I was using it.
Well, I mean, you could get there and then action to sprint in.
Yeah, I'm already below half health anyway. Like, I was gonna bonus action to heal with second wind, which I'm gonna do anyway. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So, wow, that was an interesting roll. I'll do that math in a second. So, all right, so I can't get all the way close enough to hit him.
No. You have a crossbow though, don't you, or something you can do range?
Yeah, so I want to move south a little bit so I can, on my next turn, get in there to where I'm not gonna get hit for nothing right now, so I can at least shoot him with the with my heavy crossbow.
There, and then he'll be within your place.
What?
Is that
Do what?
Yeah, you're not within the Spirit Guardians there.
Cool. So I'll take a pot shot with the heavy crossbow.
All right, roll
And
hit.
then on my next turn, I'll move in and do my 5 attacks. Oh, good. That's what I wanted. 14.
14 does miss.
Yeah.
The bolt just clinks off of the back of his armor. All right, Doran, is that your turn?
Yeah. What I wanted to do, I couldn't do if I wanted to.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Val?
wait till my next one and then do stuff.
I don't like this. I need to move. Hang on. Where's the little circle thing? So I've got a 30-foot range. If I get here.
30-foot radius?
Well, it says 30-foot range and choose any number of creatures within range. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
This is only 20.
Right, yeah. So everybody should be within 30 feet of me right now, right?
Maybe not Howard. Yeah, Howard wouldn't be. But everyone else should.
Howard's within 30 feet of me. It's not 30-foot radius, it's 30-foot range.
Oh, okay.
I was just using that as a measure because it's 20
I
foot.
got you.
All right, God, I hate this. All right, Beacon of Hope.
Okay.
Spell bestows hope and vitality. Choose any number of creatures within range, which is 30 foot. For the next minute, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws,
Thank you.
and regains maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Nope.
Yeah, Beacon of Hope is legit.
Awesome.
Yeah, if I'd have known that guiding bolt wasn't going to do jack, I would have used that instead.
Oh, Guiding Bolt hit, right?
No, it missed.
No, it missed. Okay, never mind then.
Oh,
No, guiding bolt hit. It just wasn't as effective.
Right,
Yeah.
but it still should have given advantage on the next hit.
He still should have had advantage on his explosion.
We forgot about that part.
The explosion, not the holy one, but the explosion.
Not, yeah. The nat
The
one.
nat one that killed my.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tor, just for kicks, roll a d20 for me.
We were all excited.
Natural 1. I kid you not. Natural 1.
Dude, that needs to go in the dice jail. Get rid of it.
Oh.
You know what? I said I was rolling so well today and I wasn't wearing your pendant, and then I put it on. Freaking. No more.
Mine's been
For
pretty
kicks.
nice.
Same dice, no pendant.
No, mine's been doing like average. That's at best.
Alright, so here's up.
But also, you have like the high-powered, like really tough guy.
Should be Zalazar.
Yeah, Zara's up.
Zar is up. Okay, he is going to. He's not a super huge fan of the position he's in. Let me look at this. Oh, not that one. This one. Okay. Okay. Ooh.
That's
Let
hard.
me see what a 20-foot radius circle looks like.
That.
Everybody but Casator.
Albert.
No, it's got you. It's definitely got you. This got Thorn, it's definitely got you. You were in it. It's everybody but Casator.
And Halberd.
Yeah, obviously not Howard.
Obviously not Halberd.
Everybody but Casator.
Yeah, and if he did that, could we do... I don't think so. But what about if we did... No. No, okay. I don't like that. Let's see. Okay. Okay.
it though?
He is going to.
These long pauses are quite.
I know he is. This is the problem when I'm playing a character, a class character, essentially, that I'm still not super familiar with. I have to think about everything and I move slowly. Sorry, guys.
It's okay. It's just fair.
It is a little bit. I just have so many options is the problem. Soyix, how would you say you're looking?
Because I've been drinking potions like it's going out of style, I'm okay-ish.
Are you bloodied?
Currently, no, because potions.
Okay, good deal. That helps simplify this. I can deal with that.
You take away like 5 points, and then I am.
It's gonna get more than 5 points, whatever it is.
He is going to disappear in a splash of silvery light and reappear on the opposite side of Soyix from Nightbane.
That's really annoying.
That's very annoying.
Opposite from Nightbane, so like here.
Like there, that's perfect. Yes, and stabby stabby with the sword. First strike is going to be cocked. Plus.
What's your AC, Celiax?
Oh, that hits. It's just that hits really badly.
What is? What is?
Would he have gotten an attack of opportunity from Nightbane?
No, because that was a misty step.
Misty stepped.
Yeah,
Would 5 additional AC save your behind?
This would be a 29 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, never mind.
That's a no.
How about Storm Rune?
Sure, we'll do that. That takes it down to a 27 to hit instead.
Roll a nat
Sorry.
2, by the way.
Say what?
So she rolled a nat 2, by the way.
Yeah.
No, that. I'll.
We don't get to know how strong he is.
Not at this point, no.
Until after.
Savage.
Just want us all just to.
Savage.
First strike is 12 points slashing damage.
Okay.
Second is a 23 to hit
Yep.
for 10 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then he is going to back diagonally away about 15 feet or so.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing at him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
21.
That does hit. Concentration check.
9 points of damage.
9 points. That's 23 on his concentration check. No, 24. 9 points of damage. That is taking him down there. All right, he looks at you, Celiax. Is that all you've got? Really?
The insult to injury. That's the fun.
That's the end of his turn.
That's all I got.
Kizator,
Been a long day.
Did Spirit Guardians, is it still up?
still up. He maintains concentration.
I'm
It moved with
dispelling
him.
that crap. I cast a
Okay.
spell magic on Spirit Guardians. I should have thought of it earlier.
Okay, Spirit Guardians is...
Really don't like you right now.
It's gone. You cast your Dispel Magic and it dissipates.
Awesome.
I say, Czar, is that all you've got? And then I turn and I will inspire Val, who's right next to me.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we gotta hit this guy. So that's plus D8, and I'll just say You can do it. You can do it. You're our only human. That's it.
Nice.
And I'll stay where I'm at.
Okay. All right.
That was nice. I appreciate that.
Ciliax, you are up. Halberd is on deck.
Well, bonus action, popping another potion, but for Mac Teal, because Beacon of Hope.
Yep.
Because Beacon of Hope.
So that would be 8, 12, 16, 22 points of field. So I get everything back that I just lost.
Nice.
Nice.
He's got a nice healing potion.
Yeah, 4d4 plus 6.
Yep.
Mhm.
Dang. That's sweet.
And I'm gonna run up to him, and it'll be
Beacon of Hope plus Rune is dope.
Stop that rhymes now. I mean it.
Anybody want a peanut?
and attack number 1.
Thank you for the completion, Jay.
27.
27 hits.
And that's for 6 points of damage, or 10 points of damage.
10 points.
And attack number 2 is a natural 1.
That does miss.
Yeah.
So you make contact with the first one, but you, in your desperation to get this attack to hit, to overpower it, you extend your stance too far. You are off balance, and when you try to bring your sword around for the second hit, Zelisar just pushes a little bit on your elbow, shoving you just that little bit to make it miss. He's like, "Come on, really?"
That's it for me.
I don't like this person.
Halberd's up. Doran's on deck.
He keeps shifting between awesome and the biggest dick.
Let's move Nightbane again for another multi-attack. And staying out of Doran's way if at all possible.
Alright, well there he has advantage.
I don't know.
Yeah,
if he
y'all are
can get
flanking at this
something.
point.
Okay, so the first one is going to be a 21,
21 hits.
and the second one is not going to hit. That's a 13.
Okay.
Okay, so this is for the bite. 10 points of damage, and then he needs to make a DC 10 strength saving throw or be prone.
Oh yeah. No, he's fine.
Yeah.
He could have rolled a 1.
And then Halberd will go ahead and why did you do that? It unpinned me. Halberd will go ahead and do 2 attacks as well. First one is 21.
21 hits.
And the second one, that was so close to a nat 20. 31.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Oh, and then sneak attack. 17 on the first one. And 8 on the second.
And 8 on the second. Good
Not
deal,
bad.
good deal, good deal. All right. You see the arrows sink into his form, and it's starting to do a little bit more damage. He's starting to show some more wear and tear. And for the first time, he's starting to look actually a little worn.
Yay.
Cool, guys. Cool. That's my
Getting there.
turn.
Getting there.
All right, Doran's up. Val's on deck.
If I dash, can I even reach him? That would be 50 feet.
Yeah.
But he still gets spiritual guardians up, so.
No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
Oh.
Quesator dispelled it.
That's right, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
I
you're
forgot
about
that.
like 40-ish feet away.
Okay. Well, then I'll do that. I'll dash up to him. And then I'll spend action surge to actually hit him.
Night.
Okay.
All right.
Roll the hit.
Take him
I'm
down.
not. Yeah, so let's see if I can hit him. Hey, that's an 18 plus 9. So,
Give me plus 10.
27.
yeah. Dude, that hit?
Axe, that's plus 10. It's a plus 1 weapon, remember?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Yeah, so 28.
Yeah, 28
I
hits.
told you I would forget, Lauren. Yeah.
You'll get used to it.
Nah, don't lie to me.
It's okay. Just as you get used to it, it'll level up again, and you'll get a +2, and you'll have to change it all over again.
Provided I live long enough to do that.
Right.
Provided.
Yeah. All right, so the dabblage is pretty good. So that's 11. Will's used as a cutty bit. So 11 slashing, 4 lightning.
And you're adding plus 6, not plus 5, right? Because your damage is also plus 1.
12. 12 slashing. 12 slashing.
Every little bit.
I'm good at
Every-
games. I'm good at games. Yeah. And then my second attack. 21. Man, it's so much easier when I just have to add 10.
21 hits. Yes.
Yay! Put that out of the way. And we roll for dabblage. Yeah. So this time it's 12 slashing and 8 lightning.
12, 8. Nice.
Yeah.
Let's see this.
And then I guess I will stick with what I've got.
Okay. Val, you're up.
How bad is Doran looking?
I have 55 of 82.
He's
So
looking
I'm
okay.
not-
Yeah, he's not bad. Okay.
I'm not looking bad right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Google.
Give it a minute.
Crap.
Yeah.
I
Maintain concentration.
I'm just gonna sit here and pout.
Okay.
His guardians are still there?
No.
Okay.
He's maintaining concentration on Beacon of Hope.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why you get Max Healy's.
No, I'm talking about the spirit guardians.
Yeah, the Spirit Guardians are gone. Kazator dispelled it.
Oh, good. I forgot that detail. Thank you.
It's why you did not get blasted with a wisdom saving throw as you walked up.
Yeah, that's what I thought about. I was like, wait, hold on. So
Nope, nope, nope.
That's all I got. I'm useless.
Play buff. No, you're playing buff.
I am buff.
keeping
But-
us from dying.
Useless.
All right, it is Czar's turn. That's not a great position for him. He's gonna Misty Step again, up onto the other side of Zoyax, and stabby stabby.
Since I'm right there, can I use my defender thing? Protection fighter thing.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, within 5 feet.
I mean, it does, like all of my like help the person not die things are reactions anyway. So
So are you using your protection fighter or your storm rune?
I mean, they do the same thing.
Essentially, but they both consume your reaction.
Yeah.
Flavor.
The difference is the storm rune, I can be at distance.
Mm-hmm.
This is like I have to be next to it. I don't know. Either way.
Right. So at disadvantage, that is going to be a plus 22. 22 to hit.
Right here.
Cutting words. Cutting words.
Oh.
Oh!
Okay.
I will say, hey Czar, not looking so hot in your dragonborn form. But that was bad.
Yeah, a little
Whatever.
bit. That's okay. You see a raised eyebrow. Go ahead and roll your cutting words.
-7.
-7 down to 15.
Yeah, that misses.
That does miss. So his first attack goes awry as he
Teamwork.
is distracted by Silly X's kind of
Not here right
awful
now.
attempt at a
I was gonna
disc,
say
but it
it's
works.
Halberd today.
Yeah.
Second attack is a natural 20.
Oh.
Ah!
I
We
know.
did the wrong one, Doran.
Alright.
Hindsight.
It
Yeah,
is.
natural
It is.
20.
Looks like this year. It's 2020.
And you
And like
see
this roll.
his blade as he's preparing to sink into it is going to glow with a bright luminescence as he is channeling radiant energy into it.
Alvin, who just scored a crit. I'm aware.
That is. He'll do. Yeah, he'll do one of his 4th levels.
Good night, Solyax.
Good night, man.
Help me keep track of this. 14.
Yep.
7, 21. 3, 24. 5,
29.
29. 6,
35.
35. 35 doubled to 70.
He's out. There's just
Yeah.
not adding more.
Yeah.
There's a point.
It's okay. It's
Well,
not.
he's not going to go
take
negative
him-
160.
140 damage.
That's not no, but he's out.
Yeah. Yeah. Zoix goes down.
Silius is down. Czar. That's action. That's bonus action. He is going to move. He's going to move towards Kazator.
Come at me, bro.
He's going to get in your face and he says, "Now, how hot was that?"
Hmm.
We're friends.
That
here, bro.
is going to end his turn. Kazator, you're up. Silyax, be prepared with that death saving throw. If Kazator doesn't do anything. Figure after that.
Yeah.
And then max healing as soon as I wake up.
Yep.
Essentially.
You're up on my next turn.
Wow.
Case Store does something.
Bards, healing
yeah.
words, maybe. We'll see.
Damage over-
Kazator, what are you
Yeah.
going to do?
That is an excellent question.
I go after you.
You have advantage on the death save, and there's other healers, and this guy is right in my face.
With my turn.
I'm gonna dump a healing potion in your mouth, bruh.
It's okay. See what happens first. You've got
If I
time.
get,
Yeah.
I've got it covered.
if I cast that, my bonus action has to be a cantrip, and I don't have a bonus action cantrip. Or no, my action would have to be a cantrip, but I don't have anything damaging as a cantrip,
Okay.
and I can't use my. Or no, it would be my action, so I could shoot. I feel like there's all these things I can do, and right now I feel like there's nothing I can do. I am going.
Don't forget to use
Yours
the
is
bonus
okay.
action to attack. You have to have used your attack action with a
Right.
one-handed weapon.
Correct. So I would have to bonus action heal, action attack.
If that's what you wanted to do.
Right.
What do you want to do?
My other option. How tall is this room again?
About 20 feet.
I thought.
Bye, you fool.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to. Difference is going to be what, 1d4? I will use my last second level to bonus action healing word Solyex. So that he.
Attack heal.
Oh, that's right. That's a shame. Of course I rolled well. Well, because I'm not wearing the necklace either. I rolled a 4 and a 3 on 2d4s. Anyway, okay, so max heal. So 2d4 plus 3 is 11.
Awesome.
And I will action. I guess just take my shot because I think my D4 9. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just take a shot with the crossbow.
All right.
And
Roll
I
ahead.
think I'm down to regular or explosive. I'm almost out of explosive. So we'll just do regular arrow. 25 to hit.
25 does hit. What's the damage?
Damage is going to be 5 piercing, 2 thunder.
All right.
It is action, bonus action, and I don't really want to move away, so I will stay there.
Okay. Solyex, and then Halbert's on deck.
All right. I'll use half my movement to stand up. And then that's 15. That would be, and then 20, 25, 30.
Yes. Dude, if ever there was a time for a natural 20.
Advantage 14. Misses.
Misses.
Total?
Yep. And then 26.
That does hit.
Warren, how bad does he look right now?
He's looking pretty rough. Definitely showing some wear and tear.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna burn my last spell and dump a 3rd level Divine Smite.
Ooh.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Okay, it's not bad. Okay, so that's 11 slashing and 23 radiant.
Nice. Your blade illuminates with this radiant out energy, and you sink it into his back as he is facing Kazator. He's still up. He's still standing, but ouch, that hurts.
And then bonus action, drinking another potion to max heal.
Okay. Common or greater?
Greater.
Okay. 22.
I will buy the party some more.
I mean, we got a lot of cash.
Morse?
Yep. Because I'm drinking all of our greater healing potions right now.
You've got graders?
Yeah, no, this bag is full of random stuff, dude.
All sorts of cheese graters.
Okay.
That was terrible.
That's
I
it.
know.
It was cheesy, but it was great.
I didn't think there was shredder.
Okay.
All right, Halbert,
Jordan.
save us.
Finish him out.
Halbert's up, Doran's on deck.
Yeah.
Move Nightbane in, but put him closer to Val so Doran still has a space to move.
Thank you.
Yeah. And then we're going to try the multi attack again.
Out of
Oh, that definitely missed. That's a 6.
Yep,
That one I'm pretty sure missed as well. It's a 14.
that does miss.
Okay, and so then 2 shots with Halberd. That's a 19, so that's
That does miss.
just shy.
Just shy.
Uh,
Glances off of the armor.
and a 24.
That does hit.
Big attack.
Those are some sneaky attacks.
17.
17.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Doran, Val's on deck.
So
Good, Doran.
Potion is bonus.
Potion is
Potion to yourself is bonus. Potion to someone else is action.
Hey, Lauren,
Yes.
what's that stone giant potion do again?
It bumps your strength up to 23 for an hour.
Yo, I'm gonna slug that down real quick.
Oh,
wait. Wait a minute.
Okay.
No, my strength's already 20.
It would give you another +1 to any attack rolls and damage.
Oh, then I do that.
Oh. Do it.
Hey,
I have the power of the Red Bull.
You
I'm
have.
moving.
You could get in flanking with Night Bane.
I do that. Flankage. That means advantage.
It does.
Good. If you
Roll
not
the hit.
do this, I will love you forever.
OJ, my dude. OJ, my dude.
Did you really?
Did you?
That's a natural 20.
Yeah!
Get it! Get it! Roll that
Get
down.
it. Get it. Roll it good.
Okie dokies.
Mwah!
Can I switch to two-handed? Or should I have said that first?
Come on.
Should have said it first.
Okay, then I won't try to argue. Okay. Hoblamo. Oh. That's poopy. I'm gonna use my savage attacker.
Go for it. If any scenario would incite this frustration and anger, this savageness in your attacks, it makes sense. Go.
I have to say, Doran's a pretty pleasant dude when he's not in battle. Let's see here. 6, 12, 13 slashing and 9 lightning.
Now that 13 is +7, right?
Yes, because I rolled a 6.
And then don't you get to double that?
Yeah.
Because it was a crit. So 6 is 12,
Is 19.
and 7. Hold up.
19 slashing and 14 lightning.
Well, what doubles? Is it the total I
All
get?
the
or is it the roll?
The dice.
Don't double your modifier, but double the dice.
Okay. So then 12 for the slashing damage plus the 7, and then
19.
18 for lightning.
19 slashing and 18 lightning.
36.
My boy!
My next.
Garrett,
Nice.
Garrett,
Huh?
it's okay. This one's yours.
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh my god! Oh!
I think in the moment of
Describe
Huh?
how you do this. Go ahead. In the
Well,
moment.
whatever he however he reacts to that is probably what determines what I actually want to do. Because I'm gonna swing and then I'm tired. We're all beaten. I'm just gonna drop down to my knee, I guess. I'm ready to swing again, and then he's enough or stop or whatever. Yeah. I'm exhausted,
Like this.
and we're all dying and scared of being dead, and yeah. I go for the one swing, and then I guess I stop because he stops us or whatever.
You go for the one swing,
Yeah.
and you sink the blade into his form. You see this gap that has been exposed between the plates of armor. One of the arrows that Halberd fought, or it might be a bolt that Kazator fired, something has caused a puncture wound, and there's a gap where the armor is not sitting right. You can see right on his side where you can sink your weapon in. You take it, you wind up, you wait for your shot, you strike, cleaving through the armor, shattering it down into his form.
Woo.
There's a brief flare of radiant white and orange light. The armor itself becomes spectral again. Before you don't see the shape of the armor, you don't see the shape of the flame, you see the shape of Czar. And he turns to Solyex. His sword in his hand, he takes it. He holds it in both hands. you know, 600 years is a long time to wait. I'm ready to rest now. And he holds out the sword to Solyax.
I'll grab the sword and say, "Be at peace, brother," and go to sleep.
There is a brief flash of light. The spectral armor solidifies, tumbling down to the ground. It is in pieces, but you glance down, it is whole and undamaged from the battle. It is quiet. What do y'all do? Actually,
That armor.
y'all grab the armor, and we will go ahead and pause at this point, and we will pick up a session next week.
Yo, Lord, send me them stats, though. Oh.
Lauren, just so I don't forget next week that that is there, can I just look at Celiac and say, should we place his body back in the tomb?
There was no
Because
body.
that's what he came.
The
Oh, I thought
armor
you said
is
that-
empty.
Oh, I thought you said that he went to his normal form, but he was whole there on the ground. I'm
The
sorry.
armor was spectral.
The
It
armor
faded. He was wearing it when you were looking at him, and in his spectral
I'm
form.
with you.
He
So
took his
his
sword,
image
he set it
faded.
down.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
And then as
cool.
he faded, as this radiant light within him diminished, the armor sort of solidified and fell to pieces without a body to support it.
Cool.
So it is there in the middle of all of y'all standing encircled around it.
Yeah, no, I'm picking that up. That's gonna happen. I'm picking up that armor.
Yep.
Oh,
Okay, awesome, Lauren.
wow, that was great. I'm glad we didn't wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, send me them.
Ah!
All right.
want to know.
This was fun.
Right. So before we get a cease and desist order from Disney, thank you everyone for joining us on another little bit longer of a session.
Yeah. Crawl.
Oh, oh.
Finish the crawl.
Oh, that was
Oh my
fun.
Goodness, almost 7.
Yeah.
It
Oh.
is a long
Not
day, but
let
thank
people
you.
know what time we record, but yeah.
No, y'all be safe out there this week. Seriously, take care of yourselves, wash your hands, wear a mask, stay healthy, and take care of each other. Thank
Don't
you
be
for
dumb.
joining us. Don't be dumb. Yes, all of that.
Good general rule.
We want y'all to be able to come back and spend time with us again. So please, please be safe out there. Y'all have an excellent week. We love you very much. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.